大丈夫か。
行きたくない。
戦いましょう。この星のために。
ま、
シャキはじ。
あまり使いたくはないのですがね。
ねじれろ。無意転
ほど。
シャキどう
美しい。
ねじれろ。おりゃ。
Oh, yo. Thanks for letting me know my mic. Yeah, it actually was muted inside my OBS for some reason. Okay. Thanks for letting me know, brother. Yeah, I was like, what the heck? Yeah, I was muted. Yeah, but we're live, brother. So we're gonna do the boss battle event. What's good, Alex? Shahid, Nurseman, Zux, Alter. First one in the house is out. Yeah. Alter say, oh, sad, bro. No, I'm so over it. Yeah, we don't speak about that. But here's the thing, right? Did you if you guys are hyped for you say fried chicken? Okay, Nurseman, chill. Yeah, so you throw a restart, right? They had a live stream the other day, and by the way, I just used Deadman. Oh damn, surprisingly, right? Bart's Bart's up in here too. Yeah, I might as well use Bart's. I barely use Bart's up in here, so we got Deadman Bart's today. One more friends. So you throw a restart. They had a live stream, I think last night, and I was, I was up to watch it, but I didn't know if I wanted to live stream it, right? But I did end up watching it, and you know what? The game kind of remind me of like, you could say like even Madoka, right? And it kind of reminds you of like Honkai Star Rail, like almost like the same thing. Chicken? All right, Alex, chicken. It kind of just remind me. So I mean, that's the thing though. That's a good thing though. So I like turn-based game that's pretty much like that. But it kind of remind me of like of course, I guess like you could say Honkai Star Rail, but it does remind of Monica too because like the speed, right? Like your team's gonna need some speed. They got some broken units in that game, like, and they got some really good design units in that Ether restart. Hey PK, nobody see new Genshin 5.6 stream? Yo, Alter. People say that thing was peak. People say it's peak. I mean, I haven't followed with the story lately because I haven't played Genshin for a while. But yeah, people saying it's peak, y'all. PK says she's solid. Did Albedo really murder? Oh, yeah. Who knows, right? Definitely, probably false allegations. It's probably false allegation for sure, right? They just probably paint a picture on him to make him like he's a villain. Maybe. I have no idea. Oh, Sapphire up in here. Oh, Texu. So we got Deadman. We did who? Let's see if one of the brothers up in here. Oh damn, I barely see Showcase up in there. Oh, you know what? I haven't used Soulfire for a minute. I used Showcaser the other day, so let's just use Soulfire. Yeah. Everybody rocking the green make me. So I did Deadman, Soulfire, and Bart's today.
明太子
Madoka is the real villain, Dan Alonso.
鮭
Sheesh. You guys really gonna get after Madoka right now?
ねじれろ
Y'all really getting after me, right? Trying to get in my head. Yeah, Bart. Oh yeah, no problem, brother.
鮭はじ
美しい。なるほどね。
What you wanna do? Who's your green main? Okay, talking to Ken.
ねじれろおりゃ
He said you, not I.
楽できそうだ。今の。
コンはじ
な
You
るほど
did free multi.
おりゃ
Oh right, I haven't did the free mode. I forgot about that, Shahid. Yeah, thanks for reminding me. Yeah, early gang. You guys deserve the free multi.
どう
I completely forgot about the free multi. Oh, but the one thing I didn't forget though is getting a stamina. So I guess that's a dub. I didn't forget to do the stamina though, the 3 times a day. But yeah, I did forget to do the multi. I guess because I was really hyped to do this event. So let's do the multi right now, actually. Speaking of the devil. Only thing I really want from the free multi, of course, would be nice getting more dupes of Hollow Purple Gojo and somewhat. But Momo is pretty much where I want. Momo is the main person I want, right? Do the 10s. And this thing's so cool. Man. Come on, Black Flash, baby. Black Flash. Ooh, that was pretty close. He almost did it. He almost got the Black Flash. Okay, nothing. And the cool thing about this too, even if you don't get nothing from these daily multis, right? You still could sell those. You could sell the character or the memory, so it's still not like yeah, it sucks if you don't get anything that you need, but it is pretty nice that we still getting something at least, right? And as you guys can see, your boy got 151k. So I got this 8 AP pack, of course, from the carnival thing right here. So I just picked that one up because, you know, I was logged into the game. So I went on day 5 and I want to go pick that thing up for the reward right here. Right there, the 8. So tomorrow I should be getting a 15 standard ticket. I'm excited for that. Then the last one for free to play, we only could get the 10 AP pack after that. So there you go. And this is how much AP pack I have. 136 AP pack save up. Okay, so the thing is, I'm saving up for these whenever we get like a ×2 drop on materials, not the the mats and stuff, not the enhancement materials. So that's what I'm waiting for. Trust me, they go clutch. It goes pretty clutch. And they only do it. And it's very rare when they ever do it too. Bro, I still don't have the... You still don't have that thing? Yeah, that's so weird. At least when you do get it, right? Because they say everybody should be getting it, so... I hope we're talking about global, right? But yeah, everybody's getting it in the global server. But it's just it's slowly like going out there. But at least you're not missing out on it. It just sucks that you're not getting it right away. Compared to like most of us. But here's the thing, maybe they're just rolling out slowly because they might just I'm on C server. Well, I meant like as long as you're not in the Japanese version of the game, right? But if you're playing global but on a C server, you're fine, but not on the JP version of the game. Yeah, cause they don't. You're not getting that from JP. I gotta go fight the Japanese CL, bro. All right. Oh yeah, you're doing that arc survival. All right. Good luck, Alex. Bro, the way you have to say it though. Sheesh. bro. Well, well, I would have thought Alex is Japanese too, being a panda. Sheesh. All right, but catch you later, brother. Bro is fighting the Emperor army all alone, bro. Yeah, for reals. And that arc survival goes kind of crazy. Then she.
試したいこといろいろあるんだよね。
Bro, I can't. Can't you just apply for a different
改
one?
造してやろうかな。
ま
関東
参り
What's that, nurse man?
美しい
よし
Oh, right. Oh, nurse man. Yeah, nurse man was talking about that yesterday too. He got rejected to his very first
参り
college application.
おにゃ
Sheesh, man. Yeah, nurse man seemed like it's you taking it rough, brother.
なるほど
You bounce back for sure.
まこんなもんか。
He's okay. Ken over here art college now. That's wild. Oh damn! So it's already too late for you to apply to a new one. Oh snap! Nah, that suck. Holy smokes!
勝手はしないように。
Well, I hope you could get when's the next time you could even apply for another one on the next semester.
花や
Get
木
the
が泣いている
reference, brother.
ま
Yeah, the reference. But who's even hyped for Ether or restart? So much people was talking about the game, right? Like I think when we could watch the stream, right? But I'm not gonna watch the whole thing, but we could watch bits and pieces. But they have some really big CCs that was inside the live stream. If you guys seen it, so I thought that was pretty cool. And the way they make the game feel like they make the game feel like it's gonna be more free to play friendly because there's no from what I'm hearing, there's no 50-50 system. There's only a guaranteed system in the game, like
こんなもんか。
getting the character. Like it's 100% getting the character, which I'm pretty sure we knew about that like a while back, right? Am I crazy, or then we knew that long time ago already? But it was mentioned inside the stream. All right, yo, what's good, Venom? Next year, damn. Oh, that's why you're pretty like bummed out. So now you pretty much just gotta go back into the workforce until then, right? How to beat Tower 50, bro? That's what I'm saying. I'm stuck at 52, Venom. Oh wait, I was using this team. Oh my goodness. I was using that team the whole time. Yeah, I don't think we get times to. Oh, we do. Yeah, I was using a trash team this whole time. My bad. Damn, I'm telling you, I do not look at anything. I just be chilling. I didn't even use the memory to get the 20% drop.
やるか。勝つだ。手加減
Yeah, you don't have told you. Yeah, same. Yeah, I can't even beat it myself.
もっと頑張って。
I guess the way that I low key just beat it is just like when Domain Gojo come in.
それじゃおしまいにしよう。
Like just get Domain Gojo in there and bam.
帰るぞ。
I mean, even with Domain Gojo, I guess like can't really save you from that disaster. Yeah, but they hit like a truck. You low-key do need a DPSer. I guess maybe Red Yuji. Everybody liking that Red Yuji.
気を抜くなよ。
Yeah, Toji just such a beast, man. It's so worth to put the Phantom Seal thing. You know, that to give him that plus 10 level on him is so worth it for Toji. Oh, you have Red Yuji plus 1. Maybe I don't know if it'll help you clear it still, but at least you have a red attacker. It's sad that Yuta is not really like cooking, right? I mean, ain't it sad that Yuta is not really cooking? It's crazy that Yuta don't be cooking. You would think like even Yuta with the buff and he ain't cooking in none of these like red stages. Like Toji cooks. It's good to start work while waiting. You'll be very ahead and rather than people who went straight to college. Yeah. Oh, there you go. That's a really good like advice right there. Or, you know, lift up your spear for sure. I have already the money for the college because I do side job before I start high school. Dang. Nurse man said he already had the dough. Damn. When you apply for like colleges, right? Could you apply for multiple colleges, or did you just want it that one? You freaking goat. My man is, yeah, he golded. Bro is golded ultra. What element type on this event or high scored? I didn't touch. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna be getting there pretty soon, but I believe it's be yellow because you know, like because of SSR Kaido and of course Zone Yuji coming up like later. So I believe it's yellow, but I haven't made it there yet, brother. So once I do make it there, you'll probably see. I'm pretty sure it's yellow. Normally that's how they do the game. Like, oh, it's right here. Nice. Yo, more of those. Yeah, you know the Pokemon Pocket, Pokemon TCG Pocket and stuff, brother. Them adding those new cards, I don't know how the game's gonna be. It's not gonna be the same no more, bro. They're moving into the next level of like Pokemon TCG. Pocket is moving quick, and they're not even playing around. It's like their game plan. It's like, you know how like Pokemon Pocket supposed to be like a casual game for casual people or casual like TCG players and stuff, or even new or people just getting into trading card games, right? Bro, they're not playing around. They're trying to get it to the same level as the Pokemon TCG Live. And they're not there yet. I don't think they're even that close yet, and I don't think it's possible for them to even be there. But they're getting very close. putting rare candy into the game. For sure. Yeah, try and showcase. Yeah, Nurse Man. That was funny, right? They're getting very close to that point. But I don't think they can ever touch it because of how the format is, where having only three points, only 3 points, only three Pokemon cards on the field, and so on and so on. I feel like that's the only thing. Oh wait, is it 3? No, 4 Pokemon, because it's 1 in active and 3 in the back, right? But it's like in Pokemon TCG Live, you can have I think you can have 1 in the front and 5 in the back, you know, the bench they call it. So of course they can't get into that level, but when it comes to like strategizing and stuff, rare candy is a main staple in Pokemon TCG Live. Like that's what I'm saying. It's like it's a main staple, and it's kind of crazy that Pokemon Pocket is leading up to that avenue right now. When there's rare candy in the game, there's gonna cause a lot of problems. The thing is, there's ways to counter the rare candy, but I don't think Pokemon Pocket's gonna do that. I don't think they're that high tech into the game. So the thing is, what I'm saying is, rare candy might mess up the game real bad because there's nothing out there that could like help you cancel it out. But in Pokemon TCG Live, you can actually get that cancel out. You know, there's no counter in Pokemon Pocket, while in TCG Live there's a counter. Yeah, so but we'll have to see. I just know that there's no way to fix it unless there's some cards out there that we haven't seen yet, because you know we've seen the set, right? I did a review yesterday day on it, on half the set, I guess, until they show us the full set. Because of course every single card wasn't there. There was some missing cards there. So we'll have to see if there was anything missing. Let's watch him crash. Oh, hey, okay, you just watch me crash out. Alright. Cause a community. Okay. Madoka game drop, bruh. But everybody loved that crash out. Why is that everybody favorite crash out moment? I had so much. Bro, it's just more recent, right? You guys just like the Maduki crash out. Insane. Yeah, 48k gems. Yeah, people are still yapping about it. But Monica's no different to JJK. There's no 50-50. Yeah, pretty much. That's why I crash on JJK and Monica. They're not no difference to them. You see that? My crash out, there's no difference in between. It happens. He's gonna pull Zani next week for feeling better. Alright, alter. Here's the thing, Zani is a really cool unit, and we saw like the video of her the other day. That was pretty sick though. Zani is pretty sick. I didn't think her gameplay would be near what they showed us. I thought she's just gonna be a girl with a shield and that's it. And I'm like, alright, it's fine. But yeah, they going hard. Yeah, the trailer make her dope, man. What up, Luffy? We're just grinding JJK. We're pretty much, yeah, we're at the very end already. Wow. Yeah, we're at the last one. Here you go. You'll find out what element typing is the boss. And yep, it is yellow, like I mentioned. right? It only makes sense because we got SSR Kaido, and of course the next unit we're getting in on what, May 2nd, right? I have a video but I forgot what day, but yeah, May 7th. Then we'll be getting the yellow Yuji. So it just makes sense that they're gonna give us yellow. It was kind of hinting towards that. So yeah, so yellow's gonna be the boss weakness. So if you could use some DPS, of course Domain Megami's gonna hit like a truck in here. And of course there's gonna be a combo, a big combo team that you can use for this fight, right? You could use a lot of combo, right? Domain Megami, you could use the borrow in the back if you feel like. Yuta, of course I'm gonna have to remove Yuta out. Well, let me make a whole new team. I'm actually gonna just do Domain Megami. My DPS, I'll actually, I mean the boss is yellow though. What's good, Hakage? Alright. What do I want to do? Like the borrow, but I low-key think like blue OG Gojo would still do really good in here in these fights. So I'm actually gonna bank it on him. Yeah, I'm probably actually do that. And we need like units that could do give us more damage. Right, why not? I like this team right here. Domain make me, but then yeah, Gojo will be useless coming from the back. But yeah, I'm just trying to hit the bare minimum for this. Even though yes, we could hit like some crazy numbers. I'm just trying to do the bare minimum. Debuffers, I do like this a little bit more. He'll just come back in. Use a mind like sister on make me. Oh right. Yeah, cause he's more physical, right? So and plus like mind like sister actually helps him out a lot. I forgot that he even had this memory. Right, get at +3, right? I mean, it's low-key worth for the additional percentage. I had like 14 save up anyways. So yeah, let's do this. Gojo, I guess I could do like the double. I mean, like low-key, I could just do this. And do like a big nuke. Alright, let's go. For new player who are looking for strong friends. Oh, there you go. Hey, he's looking for the EU server. Use HP Gojo, he's better. He probably is better, but I actually want to see what we could do here. I'm actually trying to plan out a double nuke on him right here. See if we could get there though.
相手の動きを観察。片付けます。やるか。
Hmm.
手加減はしてあげるよ。では、教育の時間だ。
Okay, maybe I should have waited for another turn for the buff. Seems like his damage his AP is not going down anytime soon. But I am waiting for to see if I can get the nuke. By then.
相手の片やるか。やっちゃっていいの？では教育の時間だ。決まっていきましょう。さて楽しくなってきた。相手のさていつでもいけるぞ。それじゃおしまいにしようか。教育の時間だ。
Oh, I forgot to use the light mine sister. Alright, it's fine.
ほらほらもっと頑張って。 さて、準備はいいか？さて、行きますよ。やるか。
Like I want to do that, but I still could just buff. But I think this is nice.
それじゃおしまいにしようか。行くぞ。総力戦だ。
So debuff. Buff my team. Get the ultimate damage up. Domain made me defense down. And Gojo nuke. Then like the thing is, the reason why I use this Gojo so we could do additional more attacks on the side. Okay, 14. That's all right. We still got like 2 turns to do some damage.
手加減はしてあげるよ。では教育の時間だ。決まっていきましょう。これで様子見か。あ、そういえばこの。ごめん。あとよろしく。最善の一片付けます。やるか。マイル。行くぞキャシー。
It doesn't really matter there.
行きます。
Not the craziest, but you know, we still got the job done. 20 mil.
さて、やるか。そうさの。行くぞ。総力戦だ。これで払い切る。
Give me the resource like bro. I'm telling you, it's go crazy. Yeah, but not too shabby. Of course, I would love to get like I would have loved it if Domain Mimi could just hit him first. But it looked like we still did pretty decent amount of damage. And I keep on forgetting the light mine assist for Domain Mimi. But it didn't even matter anyways. Bro hit like a truck. Pretty much that's the highest you could go anyways, 20 mil. But 23 million. It could go a lot higher. For sure. Guess how much you did, Alter? Damn. I don't know. Who do you even have? I guess maybe like 40 mil, 50 mil. I think 40, 50 mil. Maybe. Alter sound like he going beast mode. Domain Mimi SSR Yaga. Oh yeah, you gonna hit. Yeah, you're hitting. That's gonna go crazy. I didn't know you had those brothers out there. Yeah, brother is gonna hit. 100 million. Yeah, that's gonna hit. I didn't even think you had that crazy team. Man, people loving that SSR Yaga, man. Damn. Like even me, I'm feeling like I missed out on him real bad. Yeah. SSR Yaga is goaded. Oh damn, I guess I didn't clear this stage. Let's do that. DPS, there you go. Of course I have to get all this memory. Cause your boy's a collector. So I always go for the memory first. Like +5 is so I don't have to deal with it later. Cause honestly, sometimes I forget about it. Right, don't got any more thing that could give me boosts. That sucks. But that is what it is. Alright, let's go. Let's beat these stages. Alter say 5 multi for the goat. That's wild. You wouldn't pity for Yaga? Yeah, that I mean it's so worth it. But not really, right? Hitting pity just feels awful. No matter how you cut or slice it, hitting pity is awful, but like Yaga is pretty worth though. Like I wish I had Yaga in my account. I skip on him because I just didn't know how much cube we was getting before, until we're already here where we're heading to the anniversary, the half-year anniversary for global. That's why I was pretty scared. That's why I didn't sum for SSR Yaga, because I was like, I don't know. I just feel like I was gonna get shafted. But here's the thing though. SSR Yaga will have a rerun, and guess what who? Pretty soon. So if my summons goes pretty well for Domain Gojo and Sukuna, I might go for that banner. So it's gonna be SSR Yaga with Team Gojo. So that's gonna be a future banner. You say you got blue total from the free daily multi? Yikes. Oh, okay, that's terrible. I know that feeling. I got blue total too. Well, not from the free multi, but I got blue total when he first came out off the free ticket of his tickets. Yeah, well at least at least you got something. Because most gonna have nothing like me. I didn't get anything today, but that just feel like you got nothing either. Just getting blue total. I definitely feel like you got nothing. Watch my score, right? Okay. No, I haven't watched it, Jay. Better say time to Maduki time. Yeah, I don't know, y'all. I can't do Monica no more. I'm just over it. I just been looking at it, I was like, yeah, there's just really no way to get any gems in this game in the Monica. Like I swear, there's no way. And it just feels bad that all those 160 summons that I did is gonna just disappear, right? Of course, they get transferred into these like exchange kind of thing, but the thing is, you're gonna get a chance of getting a random 5-star unit that I don't really care about anyway. So that's why I'm just like kind of be about it. I still have the game. I just log in to see if like for some reason they give us like some freebie gems, and I could just do a tempo and sniper and come back, But that's pretty much where I'm at with that. I beat this. Yep. All right. Now I could just go farm this now. Might as well. Here's the thing. I don't want to farm all of this because I could do this later on. Let's just do one more. Reason why I don't want to farm this too much because ×2 drop for the EXP. Lord Mouse, alright, Zuck, sheesh. You guys all love it though. You guys love it when a crash out happens. You only do 100. Brain said he only did 133 mil. That's crazy. Ultra over there hitting 100 mil. And Brain over here doing 133 man, bruh. I mean, don't you have an A5 Gojo, right? Team Gojo. Damn, man. Yeah, that's crazy numbers right there. I barely could even do 20. I barely could do 20 mil, close to 30. At least I got the hard part out, right? Like, got this thing done. The two who clash out. Sheesh. See, here's the thing. Yes, there's these stuff here, but there's 10 days left, right? Don't worry about these, you guys. You will get it eventually, especially that we get the 3 free AP pack a day. The main thing you should focus on if you're like playing this game, and it's kind of obvious, right? Just spend all your stamina here where there's a ×2 drop going on, right? Because the ×2 drop's not gonna last that long. You got at least 23 hours to do it. So once this thing leave tomorrow, right? Bam, then spend your stamina on the stuff that you really want to spend it on. Like now you can. So after I'm saying after today is over, a new day, right? Now you could spend it on materials. You could spend it on this event, so you could get collecting these things are not leaving, right? But the ×2 drop will be leaving until next week, right? Because we get it every week. That's why Global is kind of goaded, and all these stuff is not gonna be leaving, and it's like impossible for you to even miss out on these if you're just really not playing the game, right? Because like I said, every day you get 3 refresh a day. That's 300 additional stamina on top of the stamina that you got that you will accumulate throughout the day. So you know what I mean? So that's why I highly suggest everybody to just do this. Like, just do it now, because this is gonna be leaving 23 hours. Spend your 3 AP pack, that you get for free over here too. Everything that you can here, right? And that's why I got so much sitting here. I got 83 million, and I'm just sitting here with 83 million looking cute. That's pretty much it. The only reason why I'm not spending the stamina now, because I have to double check if I actually did everything, right? That takes stamina, because it'd be worse if you haven't touched anything. Like, this doesn't take stamina, you know what I mean? So I did that because these events gonna be leaving soon, so you do have to double check if you do have to like grab some of these stuff. But I grab all these, so I'm already at page 11. So that's done. Just double check that what you done. All right. I mean, I could do this, right? But I guess I could just do it later. It's not a big deal. It's like I pretty much grabbed everything I could, but that's free material, so I could do that. Right, so I pretty much feel like I got everything here. So let's go grab this on while the ×2 drops here. But yeah, there you go, the high score event. Let's see how much cubes I got now. bro. Just clearing that event literally gave me like almost 2k cubes. You know, clearing that other half. It was like 1500 cubes. But you know what I mean? Look how much I'm like, bro. Your boy is balling out here. I never seen 150k on my account ever. Even in JP, I never seen this much cubes throughout my whole time playing JJK. This is probably gonna be the highest I probably will ever see it actually. You know, like until Domain Gojo and Sukuna come, then yeah, this is probably the only time I could ever really see it. You have 49k. There you go, brother. You know, just keep on going for it. The real anti units will be coming out like next week. So by then you should be able to get, of course, past the 50k for sure, right? But I think maybe like 50, maybe 52k by the time you get there. But if you get to 51, at least you know that's like, how much multi is that? 17 multi if you get 51k. You know what I mean? And I'm pretty sure you'll get that 51k by then, within a week, before Zone Yuji come out. If you're summoning for Zone Yuji, that's for. And right now I'm saving my standard ticket like I said. I'm only got 36, so I'm just building up right now. Nothing special, right? I'm just building. Oh right, I forgot to collect my 10 free cubes. Don't forget that. 10 free cubes. What else do I have to do? Limited. So like everything. Website high and low minigame unlocks server wide rewards. Okay. Participate for a chance to win rewards such as the free cube. Oh, these are, so don't forget the time limit stuff and click on these if you guys haven't yet. Okay, cool. Yeah, you got 5 days to do these two right here. 1 AP pack and 1 standard ticket. Do we have, yeah, I only have 1 free to play account on in global. I only have 1 account in general in global. But pretty much all my accounts free to play. Like every account that I play or touch is free to play. But I only have 1 account in global and 1 account in JP. Yeah, you gonna skip zone? Yeah, it's the smart thing to do to skip zone Yuji. Yes, I get it. A lot would say like zone Yuji is very useful now, like with the new 20 floor added in JP. But that's the thing, right? If you really care for the tower mode that much, you might have to go for Zone Yuji, right? But not saying he's a must. I'm just saying like he will be helpful because in these 20 floors that have been added, some of the bosses be like they take less damage from jujitsu units, right? And there's another yellow boss that be like they only could take physical damage, which is Zone Yuji, right? You know what I mean? It's like I don't know if I like the way the tower mode is heading. That's why I'm not too focused on that anymore. I'll do them, but like I'm not too heavily focused on it anymore because the direction they're taking in the elusive tower mode. But it's still a fun tower mode to have in the game, so it's not like I don't like it. It's fine. It's just there. You don't have to do it. And it's not forcing you to do it, and it's not locking you from any other event. You know, it's just more that I'm just like, man, I don't think I'm gonna be too much in it no more, because if that was the case, I gotta go summon for SSR Shoko, I gotta go get SSR Yaga, I gotta get, you know, Mekamaru, like, you know what I mean? Like I don't know, man. Me as a free-to-play, I can't think that way, because if I do, I end up breaking my account. You get what I'm saying? Like you'll end up breaking your account if you think that way, like as a free-to-play. But if you're a small spinner, you'll be fine, right? Because like small, like spending money in this game is actually pretty, it's not a bad thing because like the bundles are pretty nice, right? I do admit they're pretty nice. I just wish the pity system in this game was a lot better than what we have going on right now. I think that will make people more happy if the pity system was better, because that's why I'm scared. Like if I don't have like 75k as a free to play going into a banner, you're not, you're not like guaranteed anything walking out either. I've seen people going 60k walk out with nothing, 50k, even 70k, but then that forced them to go in for the whole 75k. Yeah, it's just a terrible feeling. All right, let's go start this patch. Do you only have I'm gonna summon Zone Yuji next week? All right, Rain. Yeah, pretty much you have to, right, Rain? If you since you're trying to keep up with like the content for the tower mode, because Zone Yuji is gonna be very important. Probably not in the 50 through 60 stages, but definitely the 61 through 80 stages. He's gonna be really good. Oh, he's fun too. Yeah. I mean, he is fun though, and plus we get a free skin for him too. I think that's one thing that why, because if you guys know, we get a free skin for Zone Yuji, which is a pretty cool skin, right? I like his default skin more anyways. Same with Domain Gojo, I like both in their default skin. So, but it is nice that we're getting a free skin for Zone Yuji anyways. I think that's one thing that might push people to be like, all right, I want Zone Yuji because we get a free to play skin for him. And because all of us that don't sum for him gonna have a skin for him just sitting there, and it might trigger some OCD. And a weird thing too, right? This is weird. Why haven't we seen a new skin since Domain Gojo? I mean, why introduce skins in the first place if you're not gonna put skins in the game? I don't know what that was just very weird, but I guess it's fine because some would say at least they're not like just throwing skins at us to make us cough off $25 or $20 for these skins every here and so. I guess so, yeah. But it's just really weird that they did it once and it's been almost half a year. They haven't done it since. And they missed out on the Sukuna one. Like, Sukuna's out, right? Like, did they really just miss out on the Sukuna one? Like, yeah, I mean, there was a lot of missed opportunity there, but they just didn't want to capitalize on it. Very strange there. But at least I guess they don't really just want to make skins just to make money. I guess they just want to have skin just to say like, oh well, the game has skins in here, so it's the norm, right? Because to be fair, right? So when they add a new skin, let's say if they add a new skin in the 1.5 year Annie, nobody won't be shocked. Everybody just be like, oh yeah, they already had skins in the game, like on the first year Annie. So milking cause him Gojo for real. I hope they put Sukuna skin. Yeah, they like that's very weird that they didn't put the Sukuna skin. Everybody was just like, bro, so Sukuna skin is coming. And it never did. It still could come though, but like the thing is like Sukuna kind of fell off. If you're playing JP, he low-key fell off though. Like I think I was been saying it for a while. Like I don't know, ever since the 20 new floors came up in JP, he low-key just been falling off lately. But if you get Sukuna, he in global, right? So the 51 through 60 stages, Sukuna's gonna help you out a lot. He gonna do pretty good work in there. But 61 through 80, that's a different beast. And yeah, Sukuna can't hang. Man ID got revealed. Yeah, I seen the brother actually showed a video on that. Let me see. Oh, actually he didn't show the video, but it showed like his music thing. I was like, whoa. Yeah, people, I don't know. It's people. I'm wondering people excited for the panda guy. Let's do this right while I'm yapping. The panda guy just looked like Kung Fu Panda. He even wearing like that little bamboo hat or whatever. But here's the thing. I am excited for 2.0 for Zenless Zone Zero, but man, I don't know. There's not much. I just gotta keep on skipping and skipping and skipping, and it is getting to the point where I'm like, man, it does really suck to be a free-to-play player in these games, and even in not even that, like being a content creator and being free-to-play at the same time it sucks. Because you want to showcase these units and all that stuff, but it don't suck as that bad, because then at least I don't feel attached to the game too much, because you know how like I don't have a money sink problem, where like if you sink money into a game, I don't feel like, oh, I have to keep on playing the game because I spent $1,000 or $1 on it. So at least I could just walk away when I feel like it. Like if the game is not like not interesting to me no more, like I'm not interested, it kind of fell off to me, I just drop it and don't have to like think about like anything else. Like even like the Monica game, right? I like, as much my account is cracked, I could drop it and not feel anything towards it. I think the only time I felt that way, if I play a game longer than like 2-3, like maybe 2-3 years, even free to play, right? Like if I play a game for like 2-3 years, I kind of low-key just don't want to delete the account, but I'll have it there, just not logging in. I think there's okay, so I have a game called Languisher on my phone. I have not touched that thing for like almost 2 years. I have a Fire Emblem Hero on my phone. I have not touched that thing for almost 3 years. You know, it's still on my phone. I just don't never log in. It's just maybe sometimes I'd like to see like my character in the game. That, you know, you work so hard for them, but at the end of the day, I don't spend any money in the game. You just pull green make me with 18k. Yo, Mr. D, what the brother, you is wild. But you know what, that's pretty lucky though. Only 6 motis. I say you got pretty lucky. You took a big risk right there. Green Megami? Yeah, congrats. Damn, and knowing that like anniversary units around the corner too, that's crazy, man. Yeah, there's that slacking crew. Yeah, but we'll see. Ethro restart. I really want to like I'm close to 300k Q. What the hell, Rain? And Mr. G said he still have 100k left. Okay, that's a dub then. That's a straight up dub. Yeah, you're fine. You're fine. I thought you went crazy. Yeah, you're definitely fine. 100k. You could get the anti units with that. That should be enough, but of course it's not guaranteed enough, right? It's definitely not guaranteed, of course. I think we know, but at least we know that you could probably escape away with 1 or 2 of them. if you try and get the 2 out of the 3 Annie units. Here's the thing though, this is my plan right here for JJK Fan Parade, so I'm not gonna go chasing for dudes for Domain Gojo or Sukuna. I'm just gonna be, you know, like if I get them early, I get them early. I'm gonna start saving once again. Cause you know, like, cause JP is kind of slow. You know, like we're almost caught up, right? You know how it took us like we went 2 times speed to catch up to JP. Just imagine how fast we gonna get into the 1.5 Annie of JP. Just imagine how fast we gonna get there. Literally after this anniversary units are done, we'll catch up to JP where they're at right now in 3 months. You know, we'll be in Shibuya in like 2 months. In global, like after the Annie's over, in 2 months we'll be in Shibuya. So just think about that, right? Even yeah, you want to blow your load, get some do for Domain Gojo. But the smart thing to do is wait and see what's in a 1.5 year Annie for JP, right? Magarado, Toji, maybe a Gojo in there. Joe Goat might be in there. Maybe another Sukuna. You just never know. Right? That's why it's so good that we have like foresight, right? For JJK. Just for the JP, right? For a little bit until we sync up with them. But at least we got some foresight of what we can get, so we don't get baited. Because it seemed like the only field units that we should be summoning for, maybe, right? Makamaru. You know, so after the Annie units, like Makamaru, SSR Shoko. I don't know who else. I guess you could maybe say Red Inumaki. You can, yes or no, for Red Inumaki. Not a must though. Yeah, don't summon for Red Inumaki, he's a bait. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, right? Like, he's good, but then like, I like him, right? But then the thing is, he's not that crazy. You're okay with just using the R Inumaki, and they're both red. So yeah, it's not like you know, it's kind of like SSR Kaido. He's cool, but you still could use R Kaido. You know? You have 150 pity point. Oh, nice. And you got 150. That's, yeah, you're very lucky then. That's actually really good. Yeah, Mr. D for sure. That's really good. Holy cow. Yeah, you don't want to see my account. My account is trash. My global account is trash, but at least it's getting me through. Man, here's the thing. The only person that I really want, you know, like let's say for the units that already passed, right? There's 2 units I really want, but there's one specifically that I really want, and that's Toji. Toji is just he's a bully, bro. Is a bully in this game. He's someone that I really want in this game, but I just didn't summon for him because, like I said, for reasons like the missing out on Domain Gojo and Sukuna again. Because that's what happened to me in JP. I missed out on both of them because you know, in JP I was being dumb, and just because I like almost everybody in the JJK series, like Megami, Yuta, Geto, you know, Toji, and stuff. You know, there's a lot of people I like in the JJK universe and stuff. So I end up just summoning, and I even summon for Todo, or like Todo. I even summon for Green Maki. It is crazy how much people I summon for, and they're not even good. You know. So yeah, just keep that in mind. Even some for yeah, like it was a lot of mistake in JP, but that's how I normally would play the game. Cause when I like somebody, I just want to go for them. But my global account seeming to be like just like I'm a meta chaser now, you know, which it is right. My global account is literally just a meta chaser account. But there's nothing wrong with that because like I actually like all these units too. As you guys know, Gojo's my favorite inside the show, right? Don't make maybe is actually like he's definitely my favorite too because he's Toji's son. You get what I'm saying? Like and Toji, I like Toji too. You get what I'm saying? Like it's not like they're meta, but that I actually do generally like them. So I actually that's why JJK is like one of those games like this one right here for Phantom Parade. I really enjoy it. Even well, Yuta is okay. I don't know, man. I like Yuta a lot though, honestly. But like, I don't know. Is it just me? But Yuta, I always been saying this. He's just not playable for me. I know some will probably just use him to use him, but Toji just runs everything when it comes to red. But Yuta could just be there, right? He could coexist with Toji. I don't know. Every time I could put Yuta somewhere, I'm like, finally, I could put Yuta somewhere. He don't work like for a perfect example, right? Perfect example here. Let's go tower mode, right? I know I'm bashing on Yuta a little bit, but there's gonna be a better Yuta, so don't worry about it. I'm in 52, right? It said red typing. Why do Yuta get one tap in a red typing stage? And why can't he do any damage while Toji could straight up run the street with this stage? You know, it could be like maybe the boss have like some type of like only physical damage could hurt him, right? Kind of stuff. Yeah, decrease curse energy, ultimate gauge, or curse technique decrease the target. Apply darkness status and curse technique decrease the target or something like that. Yeah, so it's kind of like that, right? But still though, even if you put like Yuta in a different ridge stage, right, he just doesn't perform. The only thing I really realized from Yuta is like, oh, he healed my team. That's like the only thing I realize about him sometimes. Like, bro, he healed all my buffers and debuffers. Nice. They could survive for extra turn. Cool, right? That's a good benefit though. But Toji is just like, bro, this dude hits so hard, he's kind of wiping off like the tower mode by himself. Just need a little buff. Of course, need some buffing though. Maki work, yeah, and that's the thing though. Even if Maki worked fine here, Venom, I just don't want to use Maki. Oh, I don't want to invest in her. Even if she get a buff in the future, I don't want to invest in her. Yeah. I think Yuta not stronger, like yeah. And the thing is, doesn't mean like, here's the thing, Yuta is still very a cool unit because he's a limited unit. I think that's the only thing that got him that put him apart towards Toji, right? Like Yuta is limited. You can't really get him anywhere except for whenever he get a rerun. He's not gonna get added into the standard pool ever, right? While Toji will be. Toji, you know, King Gojo and Geto, right? The inventory units, they will be added into the summoning pool eventually, right? We just don't know when, but eventually they will be. While Yuta will never be. He just, the only time we'll get him is rerun. Like, you know, we will be getting a part 2 of Yuta rerun, and I highly suggest you just don't really go for it if you're planning to go for Yuta. But you could do what you like, right? I mean, if you like Yuta, you miss out on him, or you wasn't playing the game, you're starting the game now, maybe that's fine, right? You could go get Yuta. But we will get another Yuta later. As you know, we're in Shibuya, and we know what happened in Shibuya, right? And that Yuta might be lit. I still could even like remember that thing in my head, like when hey, Yuta in Shibuya, man, he looks so different, you know. So bye to the movie Yuta. Here comes the new one. You and low key people's clowning on Yuta, saying like, bro is Junpei. Ooh, ooh, Junpei. Yuta is Junpei. Yeah, yeah. I mean, just a tad bit, right? And just a tad bit. I could see it. Unleash Yuta, it really ain't Junpei though. Like, you know, like a reincarnation version of him. I would have been depressed hearing that. You got Yuta, just take it by but my mom did it. Yo, okay, that's wild. You already got domain Yuta and domain Yuji in game. They are broken. Okay, yeah. No, Alter, bro. You wildin' with that comment right there. I pulled Toji with 3,000 cube and Gojo with 6. Okay, damn. No wonder why your account's cracked. Yeah, that's pretty cracked. I hope I could get pretty lucky, right? I mean, I wish everybody get lucky. Nobody want to see a crash out. But let's see, what do we have for JJK, right? That did most of the thing. I did that enhancement and character. Yeah, let's do that. So of course, as you guys know, if you didn't watch the stream yesterday, definitely like the stream, subscribe to your boy if you haven't yet, and don't forget to hit the bell, because some stuff like this will happen if you miss out. I end up getting Kaito off the free tempo, so I'm happy. You know what I mean? Yeah, I crashed out yesterday because of a different game. But I think getting this Kaito, even though he ain't really like all that, hey, getting a free unit off of 10 free pull is actually pretty sick. No matter who it is, right? Like, yeah. Dare I say it? Let me just show y'all, right? Because it happened like before too. Dare I say, even if it's, let me see, why can't I find his brother? What? Yeah, even if it's Blue Toto, I got him on for free tempo also. Yeah, I know, like I'm getting the free tempo off the worst kind of units, but it's free, right? You can't be mad with free. Wish it was head inventory Gojo. Wish it was Toji or Gato. Somebody that's good for once, but you know, we still take them. Right? It's still a W at the end of the day. So the only time in global my free ticket I won with is Blue Toto, and now the SSR Kaido. Right? I mean, you know, some people probably have 0, so I do have to often a free tempo. I mean, and sometimes I just gotta take my W and just be like, yeah, you know, there's somebody out there that never got a rate up SSR with the free ticket. So maybe I gotta just stay humble, right? I will only use him for the home screen image, bro. yeah, but bro, I that's facts. Bro, he got one of the better ones too. I like when I first saw Toto come out, I was like, yo, Takada and his, you know, Toto and his idol is crazy. This art is crazy. Still 2 voice is so cute. Try his skill 2 voice. What you say is cute? Well, like, is Toto saying that, or you talking about like when you hear like Takada come in? Cause I know we talking about, cause this is where he summons off like the Takada buff thing. Like his animation is sick, even till this day. We could just show it, right? Doesn't really matter. I'm not doing anything anyways. But let's go. We still could like He's still pretty sick. Alright, let's just do this. Doesn't really matter. I just take to the waterfall. We're not gonna clear anything with him. We're just gonna show like his ability. Like, bro, his thing is sick as hell. Let me see. Damn, my team all look the same because I have like nothing you could work with. My team is so garbage. I can't work with anything. All right, here we go. Just gonna remove everybody. We're just gonna have Toto in the. Oh right, can't do that. But we can remove her. And wait, let's put the Toto in here. He's just gonna be level 1. I ain't leveling him up. Yeah, let's do that. Oh yeah, he'll probably die in this stage right away, right? At level 1, sheesh. So you want to hear his skill too? Let me see. I'll put the bomb up for you guys so you guys can hear. Alright, let's see his skill too. Let's go, man. What a beast. Bro, hit that stun on him. Takara-chan, for real, like I'm saying, them two is dope. Alright, before I could even do it, let me go to a different stage, right? Because we gotta pop off his ultimate. His ultimate animation is still banging. Let's just go to these stages. Alright, it's still a banger. His ultimate is wild. The only unit that pull with ticket is that blue Nanami. Okay, yeah. Yo, blue Nanami, at least blue Nanami is still pretty lit though. Like all the Nanami in the game is pretty good. Yeah, take the guidance. And alright, you guys ready for the ultimate? Check this out. I'll put the audio up for y'all. Let's see if I could put this in slow motion. I don't know if I have my thing. I think that's fine. I'll put ×1 speed. I don't know if that will affect anything. But here's his OT. That's why like his OT even till this day is fire, y'all. But check this out. Damn, like even that smash animation there is crazy. Like when I first saw that in JP, I no joke, I summoned for this Toto. Not because how strong he was. I know he wasn't that great. It's just because, like, you know, the thing I felt for Toto and his idol, right? Like he like it's just funny. They're like a really funny like together. So that's the reason why I went for them. Even knowing that it's not really that good, right? Right, it's like trolly, right? If you like trolly stuff like me, you definitely would like the two interaction that they have. He's probably gonna die here, maybe. Oh, we still survive, so let's do it. Let's do it one more time. Just one more time. Like just a smashing animation. Damn. Like stomping them. Bro, enlightened for real. Man, he don't play. Like he low key looking like he's trying to clear the stage by himself kind of moment. And he did. What the hell? He actually did at level 1. I was like, bro, there's no way. He actually did it. But I'm not gonna clear it because that would take 5 stamina from me. Bro, I actually did at level 1. I mean, the stage is super easy though, but still. Because I mean, you know, because Toto does heal himself too. He gets a little bit of healing ability. He said now build him. No, never. All right, but there you go. That was Toto. There's other units, of course, that have like really good animation, like Green Megmi and stuff too. Like Green Megmi is really good. I like his animation. Yeah, but the thing is, yeah, I don't have most of these units. You could say Nanami kind of go hard in his animation. Yeah, Yellow Nanami, yeah, for real. Ultra. I was just about to say that too. Yeah, Yellow Nanami, his ultimate go hard. He's like the dancing dragon kind of stuff. Bro, just go hard. Like even crazy to say, but his SR one actually go hard too. I don't know, man. Have you guys seen Kaido animation? Bro don't even look like him anymore, bro. After the back shot, he doesn't look the same anymore. You get what I'm saying? This is like before the back shot chapter. Inside, I think it was chapter 15. Right? He was not the same anymore. Look at how he used to be. He looked like he was ready. Bro looking innocent as hell. Like he, you know, this one he just started school and stuff. Like bro look innocent. Then after the chapter 15 backshot, this is what happened to him. Bro looked like he came out from Golden Kamui and stuff, bro. Bro came out from a different anime. He said he's not the original from JJK anymore. Bro is from like damn, I can't even think of these shows anymore, but you know what I mean? Vinland Saga and stuff. Bro is just hitting different. Bro looking like Thorfinn. Like you get what I'm saying? Like he just a whole mess. He look like he's from Bleach. Facts, bro. He could be part of the Quincy's. That's how crazy Kaido be looking like nowadays. Bro could have been joined the Quincy for real. Bro say join the dark side kind of stuff, man. You look too focused in the anime, too fast. Coco's for this bro is insane. But here's the thing, I don't like to talk smack about my boy Kaido Yuki, but like bruh, what happened to him, man? His art just changed. He looked like he's the only character in this game that have a CGI. Like he's the first unit with a CGI art. Like bro just hit different now. Like who looks weirder than him? Like I mean I get it, I don't got all the units in the game, but look, who looks weirder than him? Like nobody. He's the only CGI looking character in the game. You know, everybody look more animated, right? Maybe I guess maybe Hanmei just a bit. Maybe Hanmei just a bit, right? Maybe Panda too, actually. Yeah, I mean, but just look at him. He's just like, what the hell? Like, he doesn't look like the same art in the game. See, Yuji look like Yuji. Panda, yeah, Panda look fine. I get okay, maybe. No, Panda still look like he's like anime kinda. Yeah, that's enough dogging on him. Yoriichi, Junpei. Damn, Kaido getting destroyed left and right. Yeah. Alright, so if you guys don't know the whole thing, what happened to him inside the story, right? I'm not gonna say what happened, but just give you a point of view of what like the whole backshock art, right? Let's see. Was it? No, was it? Wait, was it? Oh, it's 13. It's chapter 13. No, wait, chapter 12 right here in the backshot arc. So it was chapter 12 where it all happened. So the backshot art happened in chapter 12. Holy. I thought it was 15. Yeah, so the backshot happened on 12. Yikes. But now you guys see, it's not, I'm not even joking, bro got the backshot right there. Okay, 16, that's when he, you know, Conqueror. Bro trying to be Luffy right here and stuff on chapter 16. 15, Megami, of course, yeah. Okay, yeah. So, I mean, yeah, I don't remember. I mean, it's been so long since I did the JP. I couldn't have sworn it was 15, but yeah, he became Conqueror Luffy on 16. You have a zoom my boba, bruh. But yeah, now you guys know backshot. Yuki's at chapter 12 now. Kaido has more chapter than you. Yeah. Well, yeah, but I mean, yeah, it does make sense, right? Again, because he's the main guy now. Or in this, you know what's so funny? They said these are original story, right? Is it really? Like just a little twist in there, like, bro, is it really? I mean, yeah, and they just throw them in there just randomly, like trying to make them fit inside the actual story. Yeah, the boss is different, but honestly, you know, look at this. Look at the art. We know where these came from, right? We know where all these came from. Except for like right here, chapter 7, 8, and 9, looking kind of different. 10, right? But we've seen these, right? But then now we're in Shibuya. Literally, like, what they have to do with them? They don't. It's like 1-for-1 almost in Shibuya. Yeah, maybe they just given up on trying to make an original story and said like, man, people just skip this story anyways. Because honestly, the story isn't. It was cooking though at like chapter 12, but then I think it started falling off again once we got to like chapter 15, right? Then now I'm not even into the story no more. Alter man of culture, facts. Bro, just imagine if we could get that art in the background. Bro, I will put that in the background art if we could get that. The backshot Kaido. Like, Nate, lucky we can't do that. I would have put that in my background, be like, yeah, that's the thing that people even remember about Kaido in chapter 12 and moving on forward. Like, if I put him in here, bro, he just looks weird. Oh, I don't know. Something's off about this art. Look like he looked like he's trying to harm me for no reason. I was like, you know how like I would not have this in my background because I'll feel threatened coming to play JJK. I feel like I wouldn't want to log back in if I had this in my background. I'd be like, oh, okay, I'm leaving. I'm about to leave, Kaido. Stop! Don't point knives at me now. Like, bro, have a whole dagger, or you know, like if you want to joke around, bro, have a butter knife, right? And I'm not for that. Right, that whole butter knife thing gotta go. Bro, low key, yeah, the butter knife, man. Like I swear, what? He low key have a butter knife, but not that kind of. For some reason, his weapon got bigger or something like that. But it's this one. Right. This one got a butter knife. And the way he's holding it is really awkward too. It's like the bro's an NPC. Bro got like a whole butter knife right here. Like he just look weird holding that. Like just be. You know what I mean? Like his stance and stuff. Like what he doing? He's ready for what? But yeah, that's just him with the butter knife. Let's see how he looked like. When he start evolving. All right. Now let's go to his SR version. Do he still have the butter knife? Or did I upgrade to a pocket knife? Like what happened with this guy? This guy is crazy. Let me go check it out. Let's see if it upgraded. Kado when he doesn't find sake in the morning bracket, bro, for real. This is lore related, bro. He dropped the butter knife. Brother dropped the butter knife, and now he actually got a better proper stance in his SR version. The R version was just kind of like, I don't know. I mean, I know people don't look at it like that, and I'm not worried about it either. But he just looked weird for his R version. But this SR version looks pretty cool. He's just standing proud. You know, stand tall, stand proud. You know, bro finally met Sakuna or something like that, right? Kind of moment. Like he looks cool. He's very cool. So SR Kaido, I give him a dub. That's definitely a dub for him. Alright, now let's go look at his SSR version. Like, did it upgrade it? Does he just look dull? But so far, I'm liking his SR version. His R version is just a L. SR version, W, definitely W. I'll give him a W there. Alright, now let's look at his final version, SSR version. Of course, when you think of character getting an SSR, they're gonna be looking cooler, right? I actually don't even look at him, so let's see. I didn't even use him either in once I got him. Okay, so he have the butter knife and now he got this cringe stance. Like bro is coming out from like Attack on Titan. I mean, come on. Bro said, you know what this moment shows me? He's saying, hey brother, drop the knife and let's fight with our hands kind of moment. That's what kind of vibe this stance is giving me. Like, let's drop our knife and let's fight with our hands like real men's. He just look cringe, y'all. And look, and it's a perfect example. These guys got their fists out and he got his fists out. Look at their fists. They got their fists out and he got his fists out. Bro's like, yeah. Looking at his hand like, yeah. I'm about to punish these guys. And he ended up using his knife. So bro got his fist out and he still used his knife. What a coward. Oh, he didn't use. Oh, he still used the knife. He said, oh, bro say, psych, I ain't dropping nothing down. Bro looked like he was about to drop that knife and say, psych. Got your ass. And that's the only time he didn't use his knife. Breaking Bad Kaido. Bro say he's from Breaking Bad after that. This is just let's say he's OT, right? Check out his OT. Oh. Oh. Damn. Okay, that's pretty fire. Okay, so that's why he's staring at his hand. He got like a little sacred jewel shard in his hand. Okay, that dude went kind of crazy there. Yeah, the 3 AP charge is really good, right? And definitely try to use it on your stamina if you can. Yeah, Breaking Bad freaking Kaido. Oh. Bro finally used his fist. You say. That's pretty sick. Alright, I give him that. After even all that smack talk, I say that's pretty sick. It's not too bad though. It's not the craziest I've seen. It's just I thought it was a lot worser. Rasengan? Yo, bro, for real altars. Bro, Rasengan that thing. Yeah, now the JJK stream just feeling like a like clown show at this point, but who cares? That's pretty much how we do in live stream. It's not like an upload, right? But you know, I did everything in JJK. We did already the boss fight, so if you want to see that, I only scored like 23 million, so it's nothing crazy. So pretty much, I just like to do like the bare minimum in my stream. You only have to do 20 million to get all the rewards. I am looking for your domain Gojo Sakuna-san. Oh yeah, Mr. D. Well, hopefully I don't crash out, cause yeah, it's the norm here for some reason. And even so, right, I still love JJK Fan Parade. I've been playing this game in JP since day one, and now I'm playing on global. So it's not like even if I get shafted, it's not like I'm just gonna I'm not even like close to having like 1 foot out the door kind of stuff moment, right? It would suck though if that happened to me in global. But then there is other games that I'm playing anyway, so I'm not really like just hang around and just playing one game. I play multiple games too, like Zenless Zone Zero and Weathering Wave. So yeah, I mean, I did end up like low-key dropping like Monica the other day. Like you could say I did, but I didn't uninstall it yet because I'm waiting to see if we could get like I could still get one more summon in before I could call in my fate for the game. Yeah, I'm just holding on into that one. Yeah, but there's a lot of games. And of course, we got Ethor Restart coming up too. I low-key actually want to watch the live stream here, but I don't know. It's long. It's kind of long, and I just don't want to hear the yapping. Stream Genshin someday. I used to actually, well, I didn't stream Genshin because you know I just started making content 2 years ago, and Genshin's like a 4-year-old game now. But I did play Genshin like when I was not a streamer. You know, I was playing Genshin and working at the same time. Like I work at my factory job, and yeah, and I was playing Genshin. I ended up getting Venti off reroll off a single poll. Actually, it kind of sucked that. I mean, I say it now. You guys could just take my word for it, right? Or you'll just have to take my word for it because I wasn't a content creator back then. But I got Venti off a single poll, right? When Genshin first launched. So, and my favorite character in Genshin in the beginning, because I stopped playing after a year of the game, but my favorite character was Dilute. Ashley. It was kind of weird that I actually like Dilute. And who else that I like in there? Of course, I like Ryan Shogun. No. Rain Shogun. But you know, I don't know any of the new units now. It's just like the older one. Venti, what's your favorite for real? It's just his design is really nice. To be fair, his design definitely remind me of like what's that one guy named? The guy he wear green and all that, like Peter Pan kind of. Like yeah, he remind me of like Peter Pan, but anime style. But I don't know, maybe there's a better like outlook to that. But yeah, he just remind me of Peter Pan. Trying to think Genshin was almost 5. Oh, was it 5 years? Holy smoke. Okay, I thought it was like 4, maybe even like 3.5. Sheesh. I guess that do make sense though. It was like maybe 5 years ago. I barely know any of the units, but you know what? We can watch the Genshin trailer, you know what I mean? Like since we don't have no more JJK, this pretty much be it. We could watch like video trailers if you guys want me to like watch them. I just have to be a little bit interested inside the whatever trailer. It can't just be whatever trailer of anything. But if it's like gacha game trailers and stuff, we could do that. Just don't get copyright. Yeah, exactly. As long as there's no copyright. So sometimes I have to mute the stuff. But if you guys want to post stuff, me to watch something, because I was thinking about because we already watched a Zani, right? Zani trailer. Oh, you want me to watch the Genshin trailer? Yeah, I could do that. Send it to me on Discord, so I don't have to type, because I have a whole bunch of stuff opened up on my PC. Yeah, I'll watch the, yeah, if you want to put up the 5.6, I can. Here's the thing, I to be fair, right, I haven't caught up with Genshin, but I do, you guys see, right, like, even when I watch the Zani trailer and stuff, I'll be hype. Even though I don't know what's going on in Wedding Wave 2. I'll be pretty lit. But everybody been saying the 5.6 kind of lit, so I mean, yeah, Wedding Wave. Yeah, we did the Wedding Wave yesterday. If you wasn't there for the Zani gameplay trailer, I believe. You just play PUBG on COVID. Oh right. Yeah, that was popular back then too, right? It's the same way like COVID time, Genshin kind of rise up. Yeah. Early Genshin days was so yeah, you know what? A lot of people said that too. I think so too. I really like the story with, what's his name? John Lee or something his name? The stone guy. It was really early on in the game too, so that's why I'm like, oh, maybe it doesn't really matter. But of course the Venti story's lit too. The Wanderer story, extra fire, like yeah, bro, that's where it was getting peak. The Wanderer story, peak as hell. Okay, let me see on my Discord if you guys send it. Yeah, Zhang Li for real. Like yeah, Zhang Li kind of overhyped now from what I'm seeing, but like bro, he was pretty peak in the story. I like him a lot. Alright, I guess I'll be looking in the general if you guys want to post anything. But yeah, we're totally done with JJK. Let me just spend my last few stamina here. Oh right, we could watch like other game. If there's like any new games out there, we could watch those too. Cause I was planning to watch the Ethro Restart, but I'm pretty sure, I don't know, is anybody hyped for Ethro Restart? There's gonna be a beta for that game on May 8th. And I believe it's an open world, it's an open beta for everybody. So if you're like trying to get into it, I believe everybody could get in. Mostly. So I'm definitely gonna be hopping in. Of course, you don't get to keep your files. So but at least you get to try out the game how it is and see if you like it there. Yeah, just let me know when you post it. Repo. Do I know about repo, Luffy? No, I have no idea. You could send it down. Just send it on my Discord in the general. Send like videos. I might have to mute stuff depending if they have music or copyright stuff, right? Cause yeah, that would suck. But Genshin, normally you're safe watching Genshin videos, so that's why I'm not worried about the Genshin one. Cause even if Genshin had music, they got their own type of music, so they don't copyright you. Pretty much like anything with Genshin lately, like I watch, I never had a problem with watching a Genshin video except for it being maybe leaks, right? But I don't really watch the leaks anyways. I'm not going to Cynthia. Oh, what that say? PK? Sheesh. Shinkrodaya. That sounds like some Genshin reference that I don't know. Technically it's next year. I guess this year is okay, so okay, I'm guessing it is Genshin, right? Genshin related stuff. Will you summon on any JJK 0 rerun unit? That's a good question. So I do want to summon on McGill, right? But not for McGill. I want to summon McGill because of the memory. But then when I think about it, I barely use that memory anymore in JP. So maybe I might skip on that McGill. But the memory in McGill banner is lit. Yeah, Blue Ghetto, I'll agree with that right there, Mr. D. Blue Ghetto is definitely worth it, especially if you don't have like the SSR Yaga, because Blue Ghetto get a buff. His buff is amazing. It's just people don't really talk about Blue Ghetto, because why? If you have SSR Yaga, why even use Blue Ghetto, right? Unless you want to use both of them in the same team, but like if you have to pick one or the other, SSR Yaga just better because he also blinds the enemy and debuff at the same time, while Blue Ghetto just debuff and do damage, right? Because the blind is OP, like for Yaga. That's why Yaga is so strong. It's called build up PK. They are stalling. Yeah. Okay. Is it? Wait, did anybody post? Yeah, I haven't seen a brother post anything yet. Like I said, you guys want me to watch the Genshin one, just put it up. Genshin or I don't know. I low-key want to watch a Etho restart stream, but then it's kind of long, so that's why I'm kind of like, maybe not. I'll probably watch like maybe a trailer one for it. There's these other games right here. Oh, just these games from Koi. Oh, he's just showing like what's this? Gameplay leak? Wait, gameplay leak. The hell? Yeah, we got this is from the brother Koi. But if you guys are into like let's see, my graphics setting should be all the way up. Oh, it is all the way up. It's just the quality because it's a leak, I guess. So it's Panda. We got Panda in the house. Alright, we'll send you on character in Discord. Could you help me to level? Oh yeah, Luffy. Yeah, I can help you out. Bro, and Panda standing right here too. I'll just get out JJK. Yeah, Kung Fu Panda is coming up into Zenless Zone dub. If you guys seen Zenless Zone 0, there you go. Universal Defense Full Pan Cool Guide. There you go. So that's that. Let's see if there's another one. Yeah, so this is from the brother Koi. So now we're gonna use this. I guess this girl name is Ju Fufu, right? So furry units, right? But at the end of the day, these are leaks, right? So it's pretty fun to watch. Yeah, furry tiger, tiger girl. What the? What is? Okay. Yo. Damn. Oh, what? She combos with the panda guy? Yo, that's crazy. What? Wait, she's still fighting. What? Hey, you see that she's just fighting in the background, even though like the panda guy was the active like user right here, right? Right there, she's still fighting. What? Oh, that's crazy. Yo, okay. Here's the thing, I'm not really found with the furry summon. But this is pretty sick. So they're bringing back like the combo skills, because you know what's weird, you know what's funny? So this panda guy, right, is working with her. And if you guys remember Big Ben, the bear, the other bear guy inside the game, he partnered up with I forgot who it was, but he partnered up with another unit inside the game. So why do both of the bear units partner up like this? Like they have like a team combo. The koala, yeah, for real. Like why they have team combo like this? This is dope. Yeah, Miyabi so cute for real. There you go. Broken DPS off field damage, right? So she's pretty much like kind of, from what I'm seeing, she's like Trigger and stuff, right? She's like Trigger and all that, like fighting off field and do damage and stuff. But I feel like her animation was pretty lit. All right, let's see, what do we have more on Discord? Alex say I better something. What the hell? All right. What is this? PG okay. Oh, video is unavailable now. The video contained content from Tenzi who blocked it. Oh, bro got copyrighted. Sheesh. So so if you guys are wondering what this was, right, or what we was about to watch, it was a PGR collabing with Devil May Cry. So I guess yeah, it's been copyrighted. Yikes. Yeah, so that's pretty cool though. Like so pretty much if you guys are playing you know what's that, Punishing Gray Raven, right? They will be having a collab with Devil May Cry. So pretty cool. I mean, we can't watch it now because it's copyrighted, but sweet. Like I say, is there any more out here? Adios. Okay. Agent Record. Okay, Agent Record. Now I'm not interested in that. Lethal Restore Final Test Direct. All right, let's yeah, we could look at this, right? We're gonna skip it though.
Have a special segment lined up for you. Our community manager, Chris, will host a hyperlink conference. He'll be joined by
I don't know if none of this thing is like copyrighted.
Affected by Nightmare's attack, Freya's ally will recover some of her health.
You could
Freya's
barely
enemies
even
pass
hear
through
them. They're
and
like
an ally receives a buff. Their
quiet
action
like a
progress
mouse.
increases by a certain amount. When an
I could
enemy
even
takes a
barely hear
debuff,
them.
their action progress decreases by a certain amount. Skill 2. Freya grants all allies defense up and 2 stacks of Dreamlight for 2 turns. Ultimate skill. Freya grants all allies attack up for 2 turns, attacks all enemies, and deals 4 instances of massive damage.
Yeah, Luffy,
each with a chance
you
to
say you will
apply
send general
Nightmare for
chat? Yeah,
1
go
turn.
ahead, brother.
Freya possesses a variety of unique effects. Dreamlight provides allies with a continuous cleansing effect, while Nightmare causes
So
allies
as
to
you guys can
restore
see,
their
this
HP when they attack
let me lower the
enemies.
audio for them, right? So as you guys can see, the gameplay in this game actually don't look that bad, right? You could kind of say it's like Honkai Star Rail kind of vibe going on, and it really do actually, like now that I'm looking at it, it does have that vibe, like you know, like how their layout on the field, but it's more like a Epic 7 kind of look, like when it comes to like the whole gameplay, like, you know, and you have that little speed thing on the side, the wave, of course a whole bunch of PvP and all that stuff. So that's gonna be either a restart. But here's the thing, you guys might notice some of the CCs in here, and let's see, take a look at them. Koi, member for 5 months. Yo, what's good, Koi? Oh yeah, I guess you missed out. We did end up watching the leak video, but appreciate you for the member, brother. We end up watching the leak video that you post up for the 2 people. I hope you wasn't too late to watch it. Yeah, but thanks, brother, for the membership, man. 5 months in the house. But now we're just watching either a restart right now.
website. Pick your platform and pre-register to claim some exclusive rewards. When the game goes live, you can use the redeem code.
Okay, redeem code, but that's when the game go live. The game go live, like when does it go live? It's not in May, right? It's gonna be the month after June, right? June, oh, right there, June 5th. So June 5th, bro, I'm blind. But June 5th, we will get this code. So yes, of course, most of us gonna be renumber this. I wonder what it's gonna be. Honkai Star got some comment. Bet. Yeah, Koi, like I said, we end up watching this video right here with Fuku. It's a video that you sent yesterday, but we just did that right there, right? There you go. But now we're in this part where we're watching Ethro restart. But if you want to send some more stuff, Koi, I do appreciate it, because then I could just react to it. It all depends if the game is interesting enough, or whatever you're sending is interesting enough for me to watch. Because I don't want to have all these things on my YouTube history list, right? And be looking kind of crazy now when I get off stream and stuff. So just feel free, if you guys want to send it in the general chat. If you guys want me to watch a video, as long as it's recent too. Be beta and wait, Koi, for real? No way. You think she gonna be on beta in the version 2? Like, you think version 2.0? If that's so, yo, I'm hyped. I'd be hyped, Koi. Like, I really want her. 2.0. I hope she's early on in the game, cause I don't want her to be like late into like the game, like 2.4 or 2.7 or something like that. Like, yo, just imagine if that happened. I'll be so, because I'll be waiting for her. And also, I do like that other girl too, the girl that looked like she's like a half robot. She have red hair. You could kind of say like she's low-key kind of like Zani, but like the younger version with red hair. I don't even know her name, but she's the girl with the red hair, and she got like some weird like cyber tail or something like that. She was next to the robot guy inside the trailer. Anobi squad, bruh. First face of Annie. Yo, is that true, Koi? I'll be so excited. And it's so worth for me to like skip on Vivian and Hugo. Damn, that's crazy. All right, facts, brothers. I hope so. I really hope so, though. I just really don't. I just don't think that they would do that. Like put her out because she's really hype.
Anima prototype, so be sure to take a screenshot and save
Right,
it.
June 5th,
This
Ethro
is
restart.
the final
How
test.
many people you guys are down? And like I said, you guys, if you guys don't know yet, the final test redeem. Oh, there's actually a final test redeem code too. But I guess it doesn't really matter, right? But the final test is going to be starting on May 8th through May 19th. So if you want to get into the game for Ethro restart, just to get a head start to see how the game is and how it feels, definitely try to get on this thing. I believe you could download this thing on Steam, and you could well, the final test maybe not on Steam, but like you could just download on your Play Store or Apple Store, right? iOS and whatever. Cool. I'm already pre-registered, so I'm down. You guys gonna see a live stream of me playing this game, but I'm not gonna go crazy though, cause the reason why I'm not gonna go too crazy in this game, because like, or for the beta test or whatever, because it's gonna get wiped. Your data is gonna get wiped. There's no point of going crazy unless you really want to understand the mechanic of the game, pretty much. But the thing is, I wanted to show you guys, like, there's some like cool brothers up in here. Yeah, and actually it's coming up right here. So it's coming up. You guys gonna see some CCs that's sponsored by the game. As you guys know, how many people you guys know inside in the bottom down here? Two, I think that's 3 of them, right? You guys are golded if you guys know all 3 of them. I know most of you guys probably know like maybe 1 of them for sure, but who knows all 3? What you guys got? 2 out of 3, 1 out of 3, or 3 out of 3? But for me, I actually know all 3 of them. Yeah. They got the brother Zox up in here.
This game has had, bringing you guys tier lists, not only from global.
You know 2 of them? I'm guessing the one that you don't know is probably
so,
Sean
I'm
B,
just
right?
really hyped to see all the things that you guys are going to be able to experience.
Hi everyone, I'm Sean B. I've been making
Zuck said you don't know any of them?
content for RPG for
Dang,
many
brother.
years now, and I came across Ethereum recently.
I thought everybody
and I
would know
am
at
blown
least
away
like
by how
Vulcan.
the game looks, and I'm so excited to try the game out in the official launch later this year.
Hey guys, I'm Vulcan. I've been creating content for 5 to 7 years.
I'll let them
now.
cook,
I
right?
really love turn-based
I don't
games. It's
want to
genre
talk over
I've
people.
been really fond of, especially the ones where you got some competitiveness in it. In the last beta for Ethereum, I managed to finish rank 1 in Arena, so it's safe to say I tried pretty hard in that beta, and I've been hanging out for the release since then, so definitely looking forward to the release of the game.
Welcome everybody. First, I want to hear your thoughts. So after.
Okay, so they're gonna be talking about thoughts later. Of course, this is not like live. This is like a preview of live stream, so I just gonna pause the video so I don't have to talk over them, right? So the thing is, so Vulcan's a really big gacha content creator in the space, right? Play like pretty much every gacha game. He don't really play too much anime gacha games, but he plays a few, right? Like he play a good handful or 2 of gacha game when it comes to like anime IP, but he definitely play like a lot of the other gacha games like AFK Arena and so on and so on, you know what I mean? Or not AFK, yeah, I guess he did play AFK Arena, like AFK Journey and stuff, right? And I think he played Honkai Star Rail and stuff. Zox, if you guys don't know Zox, well, he been playing for a while, right? But then there's one, I'm just gonna mention like the newest, the latest game that I remember they play is definitely Zox. I see him from Tribe 9, right? But of course, that's the latest game that I see him covered. So Zox playing Tribe 9, if you guys play Tribe 9, right? And Sean B, of course, people will know him if you're like very, very old school. People will know Sean B because he plays Summoner Wars, right? And you know, I play gacha games back in the day around that time when when then. But Shambi is not the person I was watching when I was playing Summoner War, but I knew he was inside the content space around that time, right? But yeah, that's pretty much context for them.
So watching this new live stream, what
You,
stood out to
you
you guys
say
the
you hype for
most,
the news?
and what are you most curious about? With Jack here, I feel like it's the perfect.
And I believe this guy name is Chris, and he's like the game manager. I don't know what he is truly, but he's some type of manager towards this game, the Ithra restart. So he have like a big play in the game, like, or developing the game or something. I don't know, right? Something about him being a manager inside the game.
Chance to ask.
Well, thanks, Chris. I guess I'll go first. So I've been
Yeah.
basically, like I mentioned before, covering Etheria since the very beginning. Basically looking for new character reveals, making videos on like anything, basically a new unit, and anything that basically is fresh coming into the game. With that being said, I'm actually really curious. Since it's been about 2 months since the beta, and really honestly since we had the test, we've seen a bunch of brand new characters come in that beta. How did the Etheria dev team manage to design and build so many new heroes in such a short time? Could you share a bit of your character design philosophy?
Yeah, sure. Of course, first, thanks, Dux, for supporting Etheria for the long time. And we are a big fan of your channel, and you make really great content. And back to your question. So, because we are a strategy turn-based RPG, so the character is the really a fundamental pillar of our game. So our first goal is to create as much as characters with diverse and identity. So we put a lot of resource and in this aspect. So we have we created more than 3 pipelines for this character design. So from the creative design and the concept design, 3D modeling, and the rigging animation of all this stuff. So there are multiple pipelines running. So actually, when you see this new character release, actually there are already several characters already start in working in process. So that's why we can manage to release so many characters, and in the future we will release more characters that will bring new experience to the game.
Well, thanks, Jack. Vulcan, do you have any questions?
Yeah, actually, I could see right there, right? So, Zox was asking a question right there, and yeah, I feel like it's really cool. I'm not sure if I remember if this guy was a dev for the game or part of the publishing team, but he you know, like he answering questions, but then dodging a little bit other ones, but then at least he's kind of transparent throughout, like what, like, you know, because this is actually live. If you guys didn't even notice this, when this was live, like all the CC that's like answering these questions, they was actually answering like some legit question live. Like it wasn't like pre-recorded, you know, like a pre-recorded live stream. This was actually legitly live. It was kind of crazy that they actually did that. I was like, wow. You would thought it was like pre-recorded, right? It could have been pre-recorded, honestly, but I remember when this came out, all the CC that you guys see on the bottom was all live stream. So yeah, so I don't know. I'll just take it like that, like the Shambi, Zalks, and Vulcan. It was all live stream when this was happening. So I only could imagine it was actually legit. Like it wasn't no pre-recorded or anything like that. So that's why it was like, I give him props. He answered some tough question, even though he walked around a little bit of them, but just a little, like, you know, but he fully answering it. And okay, Luffy said, did you do a face reveal? Yeah, I have. I actually have it on my channel if you want to look in it. Just put in like Lord Slug face reveal, right? I will probably do it eventually again, like more frequently after I get like a good camera and stuff and good lighting. Right now I need to like try to get some, you know what I mean, because when you like look at all the brothers' camera here, right, bro, their camera looks really good, and I was using a phone camera when I did my face reveal, and it doesn't look good, you know. I just like it when it's more clear, right? So once I could get that up and ready, then I'll probably just do like face review or face camera 24/7, right? But I really want to do that on Twitch though. But whenever that get up and rolling, if that answer your question. So yeah. All right, nurse man. Sheesh. All right, let's continue with the video.
On this topic.
Hey Jack, first of all, thanks for having us on. I really do appreciate you getting us involved. I've loved the little chat we had beforehand, getting to know you. I'm really excited about what you can bring to this game and to the players as well. Now, obviously, I played pretty hard through the last beta, thoroughly enjoyed myself, and there was already a lot of content in the game from that point there, but you do have a bunch of other content still to come as well that you've released. What's the plan on rolling out all the extra content? Is it all going to be there at launch? Is going to drip feed in so people aren't overwhelmed? Like, what's the general idea of releasing content and the philosophy around that?
Okay. First, thanks for joining us today, Vulcan. And it's quite impressive you make in the last beta. So it's quite impressive. And back to your question. So actually, we are not blindly to add more features, add more systems that to bring to our game, because that will make players just busier and busier. But because we are a strategy turn-based game, so create more diverse of the builds and the strategy and the different game experience is our goal. So you can see from our game, we divide our system into 3 parts. You have daily challenges that you can grant your resource to upgrade your heroes, like the modules and shells. And we have the trial challenges that you can have the more difficulty challenge to test if you have a good enough build and that. And there are the third part is events. Events, when we add more new events, it's just to create new experience and with different experience and different gameplay. So this is the basic 3 parts. Of course, we also have 2 parts is the union, right? The union is the social part, and you can play with other players. And the last part of course, it's the one of the most interesting part of the Ethereum is the PvP part. We have its arena, we have RTA, and you already see in this live stream we introduced another new mode. It's a light tournament. So we just also want players to not only enjoy PvE content but also PvP content. So these are the basic framework, and I think it's almost the complete framework of our design. So in the future, we just based on this framework, we will introduce more how to say the event systems and the new challenges. So that's being said, so we are ready. So the game framework is ready. So that's why we're about to launch the game. So I hope everybody is excited and looking forward to it. And thanks.
Yeah, super exciting. Awesome.
Wow.
All right. Wait, did he dodge that whole answer by Vulcan? Let me go back.
Hey Jack, first of all, thanks for having us on. I really do appreciate you
I
getting
just
us involved.
gotta double
I've
check.
loved
Did
the
he
little chat
dodge
we
that
had,
whole thing?
beforehand, getting to know you. I'm really excited about what you can bring to this game and to the players as well. Now, obviously, I played pretty hard through the last beta, thoroughly enjoyed myself, and there was already a lot of content in the game from that point there, but you do have a bunch of other content still to come as well that you've released. What's the plan on rolling out all the extra content? Is it all going to be there at launch? Is it going to drip feed in so people aren't overwhelmed? Like, what's the general idea of releasing content and the philosophy around that?
Okay, he didn't dodge it. All right, I was just making sure if he did or not. I guess when they're trying to say like PvP is gonna be player versus player is gonna be the main focus of pretty much the game till then, while they're launching other content in the game. So okay, I guess so. Koi, you said, do you know Zhejiang will scale on HP and a special Ether element. Yeah, I knew about that special element. I didn't know she's gonna be scaling on HP though. Wait, so is there a leak on that, Koi? If you have that, like the leak on that, how? Let me. Yeah, I need to see that. That's crazy. No, 'cause I'm interested in her. If she's still on HP, what's that stat lead to? Like, can she still be a DPSer if she's still, or like why would she scale on HP? That's my thing, right? I'm very interested in that. So that's pretty cool, Koi. Koi, look like you very hype, huh? Is you hype for her? I'm very hype for her, man. Like, especially for her. I might even A to her, like, you know, I mean M to her. I might actually. That's why I would just like screw it. Yeah, she's just really cool. I mean, she might be another Miyabi breaking the game, but I don't think it's too bad. Yeah, you're hyped too, right? Would you more hype? Okay, you know how there's like the 1 year anniversary for Wedding Wave, and we're getting to the 1 year anniversary for Zenless Zone Zero. Cause we know like Wedding Wave came first, then a month later Zenless Zone Zero came out, right? But what happened so far? What it look like? It's more hyper, right? Like, I know I don't like to compare the two games, cause you know most of their Kuro games and Mihoyo game. And they're in like a bit of a scuffle or in a war or something like that, right? The gacha war about which game is better or who devs or publishers are better, right? That's not the case. It's just because the game came out like a month from each other, so that's why it's even though they are different genre too. So, but we're just talking about like anniversary in general, right? What anniversary is looking like to become like the biggest, even though they had drama in Wedding Wave. I don't think the drama wasn't that crazy, to be honest. But I get it, people is gonna drama just to drama, right? But like the thing is, I don't think it was that crazy. Like I'll be like, oh wow, like people are expecting to get a free 5-star, but I mean, it would be nice though, you know what I mean? But and so on. That's just how I see it though. But to me, maybe because I'm enjoying Zenless Zone Zero more. I'm a little bit more hype, and I like the character design more in Zenless Zone Zero. That's just it. Like more character design for me. Even though Zani looking like a beast, like I ain't gonna lie, I think Zani looks amazing, man. But that's like really one of the only character that I could think of that would be like, yo, okay, Zani, maybe Carlotta looking really dope too. Genshin, they have some good ones, but then some of them just fall flat. Yeah, Zani looks amazing though, man. I can't deny that. Like her starting off the Annie is crazy. That's kind of hard to compete with when it comes to design, and she looks pretty fun to play with too. Yeah, both game cooks. Yeah, facts. Like if you play both, it's definitely just don't be one of those guys that just wanna just play one of the game. You could definitely play both. Like, look, I'll play both. Right? Oh, give me a second though. I gotta go give me some water. And yeah, and one thing too that I have mentioned after I get this, right? So, you know, Kuro game Wedding Wave, right, is actually very generous too. But to be fair, Zenless Zone Z is pretty generous also. You know what I mean? But if we're talking in like if we're talking about companies, which ones are better when it comes to like being more free to play friendly? If we're talking about Kuro games and Mihoyo, it's definitely Kuro games, hands down. But when it comes to the game, right, like Zenless Zone, they're pretty generous over there. Not as generous as Wedding Wave, but I think they're pretty generous there. Venom said Madoka, no, never. I'll probably come back when I get some free gem. I need compensation. I need the compensation for that delay, brother. I swear, because of that delay, that's probably why I didn't get home, bro. Homura went back in time and stopped me from summoning, getting her. Because in my dreams, you know, that first live stream that I did, I know I would have had her on that first live stream. But then they delayed her because Homura went back in time and freaking delayed it and said like, oh, that dude Slugger got me. I'ma stop that. Like, you know, like the whole like Monica incident with Homura. She's trying to stop me from doing what I want to do, or what I came to do, to get her. But yeah, that's a pretty much, I don't know if that's like spoilers for most, but whatever. This is an old anime anyways. So that's what happened. That's truly what happened. We all lost for Homura facts. You need to sink the ship, Slug. For real. I heard you will be getting guaranteed or limited within 100 poll. Oh, you heard? Oh, okay, you heard. Damn, that's nuts. Yo, Roberto, what's up, brother? We're just watching Ether restart. Yep, that's what we're doing right now. Okay, so yeah, you guys just answered a lot of questions. Of course, after I pause the video, because I don't like to talk over the people that's talking, just to hear what they gotta say. But so far, this guy right here, so this guy named Jack, right? He's actually answering the tough question out here. Like, you would say, like, maybe he's on the hot seat right now, and he's actually doing very well. I think he answered the question pretty well, and what he can, right? There's some stuff he probably couldn't say in there, but he's being more transparent towards other. I don't know if he's a dev or anything like that, but I think he answered Vulcan question very well. At first, I thought he was like kind of dodging it. Then after I heard it again, I was like, okay, maybe he wasn't dodging it, right? Oh, Devil, yeah. I was actually trying to watch that. You guys saw that right here? 10-cent block it, y'all. I can't even watch it. Yeah, whoever. So like I said, if you guys want to post anything, post it on the general chat in my Discord. We could watch it, whatever, right? As long as not no copyright stuff, because this could happen to me. So good thing I didn't watch it. It got blocked. That stream got blocked by Punishing Gray Raven collabing with Devil May Cry. So good like that. For example, right? I don't want that to happen to me. But we could watch anything as long as I'm a bit interested in it. Alright, but just post that thing on the general chat. But we're gonna be going back into this. But yeah, let's go in. We're not trying to watch this whole thing, by the way.
We have its arena.
Excited about because I know we all
Okay.
Said, so we're
gonna be moving on to Sean B. Let's see what Sean B has.
So the game framework is ready, so that's why we're about to launch the game. So I hope everybody is excited and looking forward to it. Thanks.
Yeah, super exciting. Awesome.
Wow, there are like so many things that he mentioned there, especially the PvP part where I'm like super excited about because I know we're all here for that competitiveness in this game, right? But then I also noticed that beside the RTA part, there's also this thing called the Fearless Arena. Like, what is that? Like, how's that different from the RTA that we have in the game?
Yeah, I think we already teased a little bit in the introduction. So, you know, usually a game in this market or in this genre, we have the traditional arena. That means it's you fight with other players' build, and we get RTA, right? You have real-time arena, and you match with another player, and usually this kind of games also runs a tournament like we did before. We have already held several tournaments, even in the beta test. But the thing is, a tournament is very exciting. I think, well, Zox and Sean, you had a very interesting match, right? So in the last tournament. But you know, it's always limited. So last time we only invited 16 players, but it's fun, and we want to bring this exciting esport experience to wider audience, so the players, more players can join and experience that. So that's why these ideas coming out. That's why we put this Fearless Arena. Actually, it's a light tournament and in-game. It's an in-game tournament you can play in the weekends. So and there we will match 8 players, and it's
Okay, I think I understand what he's trying to say now. So you know how RTA mean real time arena, right? While so this game mode. So I guess the Sean B was asking like, what's the difference from a RTA and the other PvP content in the game? And what he's saying is this is like a tournament system inside the game. So let's say if like I want to create a tournament room for us, the brothers inside chat right now, right? And if you guys are playing Ether to Restart. And we could all go into a room ladder where we could fight each other inside chat. That would be pretty fun. So I do kind of like that idea of having that. It's just a more option thing. I don't think you get any type of rewards doing it. It's just more like a fun kind of stuff that like content creators could do with their community. So I think this is a pretty cool system inside the game that they're mentioning. I just don't want to read the reason why I cut it off a little bit and cut it short, because I kind of get the idea where this whole thing's coming to, so we can move on to the next question, right? It's just more like some people don't care about PvP. So if you don't care about PvP, this is probably definitely not going to be for you. But it's still a fun thing to have in the game. It's optional, right? If you have option in the game, I believe like options, having option in the game is always a W, regardless, right? So let's go move on and we'll see, because you know we don't want to watch this whole video. So I'm gonna go put on. Okay, Vulcan's gonna ask for another question, I think. All right, let's go start here.
Have about Etheria or anything you're particularly curious about, you can ask Jack right now, right here.
Yeah, so for me, I'm probably going to talk for a little bit on this one because this is something that I'm really passionate about. And I think with Etheria, between the module and shell system, it's got something very unique that we haven't really seen before in these types of games, where there's two big things. First of all, a shell for me, when I jumped into the game, it sort of replaced what you look at in some other games as the weapon, which I always hate summoning weapons on a banner. There is nothing worse than that for me. Whereas in this game, the shells, which once again, they're actually really cool, like pet type things, but they fill that role of a weapon from other games. They're farmable, so you can go ahead and farm them. And then you have a module system where both your quote unquote gear and your shells have different sets that they can get, and then reaching so many of these sets give you set bonuses, which is a really cool way to integrate getting different set effects, where normally in a game it's just like have 2 of these pieces, have 4 of these pieces, whatever it is. So I thought that's really interesting, the module system with the shells combined with more customization than I've ever seen before, with you've got 3 slots of your modules that can all have the same stats. So you can have like 3 crit damage pieces if you want. You can have 3 HP pieces if you want to go super tanky. There is no speed main stat on them. There's a lot of things where the game has done a bit more customization than what I'm used to seeing. And I just want to hear from you, like why you went with that path and what was the philosophy behind it.
Yeah, that's really a good question. I think also this design, this gear system, and we call it matrix system, because with the matrix you put shell and the module together to.
Yeah, I do agree with that. Like they don't have like a weapon system, and I believe they did mention too that W Vulcan for sure, right? It seemed like we're getting like, you know, the character that you get is like guaranteed, and it seemed. Didn't they have weapon in the game? Cause I don't recall if they ever did, or didn't they? Because I didn't play none of the beta, right? So not having any weapons in the game, so that's pretty good. So we're only summoning for character. So I guess when you look at it that sense, the game does low key kind of feel more free to play friendly, but except for the PvP aspect of game, of course, right? Because you know when we think of real like RTA games, right, like real time arena kind of games, we just think automatically pay to win, right? And that still probably be the case at the end of the day, but we can agree on like the game low-key can be free to play friendly when it comes to outside of the PvP stuff, like PvE stuff. Like you probably could beat the game and you and you could all you have to do is get the character. It's kind of like playing like Monica, right? What up, Zero? So it's like playing Monica. Monica, you only summon for the character, right? But the thing about this game though, you get the character. I believe there's no 50-50. I could be wrong about that, but let me know if I'm wrong or right. Or but I believe this game doesn't have a 50-50. You're actually 100% guaranteed to get the right up character. So that's pretty nice. I just don't know what's the pity count in the game. I think that's the real question. But we are gonna be playing this game when it comes out for the final test, the beta test. At least they put equipments. Yeah, it's like Monica, right? Like you get the memory by playing the story, and they're actually really OP memories. So this game's gonna be just like almost similar the same way. Yeah, summoning weapon is trash, right? Also, summoning weapon's okay if they're doing it like Weathering Wave kind of summoning weapon, right? I mean, but overall, summoning for more stuff is trash, right? Like summoning for a weapon, like all we want to do is summon for the character, and we don't have to deal with like summoning, using our like in-game currency to summon for another thing inside the game, right? Like it'd just be better if we could just like summon for the character and grind the other stuff in the game. Like, let's say like if there is weapon in the game, right? It's better if we could just grind it out. Yeah, even if the grind is like RNG based or some crazy RNG based, right? That's totally fine. I think it's better than us using our summons that we could use to summon for character on weapons, because then it just make it look like damn, like let's say you got the character super lucky, right? Like, yo, you hit the jackpot. You got the character on the first tempo. Boom, you think you're done. But oh no, you gotta go get the weapon. And you get shafted there. You get what I'm saying? So I do like the sense that there's only character to summon and no weapon summoning. Right, I mean, have that happened to you guys before? Like, you guys got the character, like, super early, but then now when it's time to get the weapon, I get it, the weapon's optional, you don't always have to go for weapons, but, like, when you want the weapon, right, you get shafted there. You get more shafted in the weapon than the character sometimes, like, some of the time, right? At least for equipments, this game looks like, this, like, damn, I haven't heard that game for a while. I haven't heard that game for a while since the last. You know what's funny? Zox actually played this like back in the days, if I remember. All right, so he played this like, but the last time I even played this, like is when Markiplier had a collab with them. So we need to know the pity/rates. Yeah, I think so, right? Didn't they not mention that? Do anybody know the pity rates? They didn't mention whether the banner will be 50-50 after 100 polls. They only announced limited character guaranteed on your first. Oh, right. Yeah, you're right, Koi. Oh, yeah, I think that's what I heard. Yes. So yeah, it's not like 100% guaranteed on the character every time, but at least for the first time, it's guaranteed. So I think that's a W. Honestly, I think that's a big W. I get it though. It is still not like, why couldn't they just keep it guaranteed all the time? But I think it's more free to play friendly, because when you spark a 5-star, I don't know what's the rarity in this game, but when you spark something, you'd be like, you got that character for the very first time. And someone like me, like free to play, I don't think I'll be chasing for dupes, or I shouldn't be chasing for dupes. You know what I mean? Like, but then again, I gotta see, right? I haven't played this game, so I have to get a good feel of it. Then I'll get my more honest opinion on it. But right now, it sounds really good in my ear. Until I have to play this game myself to really get a real general idea of how this game can really feel for a free to play. Because you guys know I'm straight free to play, and most of us are free to play too. But I'm saying like that I'll have a better idea of how good the game can be. Because even if a game is really good for free to play, guess how good it will be for a person that's a small spinner or even a whale. Even better, right? So yeah. Because like when you watch someone that whales in the game, the opinion on their point of view is kind of hard, right? Because they're always gonna enjoy it because they're getting everything, and and it's just like you don't really feel that kind of like connection. But when it comes to a free-to-play player saying like, oh man, this game is crazy good for free-to-play, it's more relatable, right? Because we all feel it. But then when it's a whale, they're like, wow, the bundle packs are amazing in there, right? And they don't care about the other, like the actual free-to-play aspect of the game. Because they get it, but they don't notice it because they're already spending. Like, you know, like for us, right? Let's say like we'll be like, oh man, this game is kind of greedy. They only give us like, you know, like think of Monica, right? Like, damn, that game is greedy. I did the whole event and I only got like 200 gems doing the whole event. While like someone's spending money like, oh, this game is great because like the event is so fun. They don't even care about the whole diamond thing because they're just buying it. So they don't care about that, you know, that aspect of the game. They just care like, oh, that score attack thing is fun, which I think that thing is fun, but like not knowing that you only get like 200 diamonds from that thing is terrible. Yeah, Alter, he said the Yap best begins. All right, you're aiming to get more characters rather than dupes in the game to gain more experience. Yeah, and the thing I hear about Ethro Restart 2, Koi, is like, I heard this is just a thing that I've been hearing. They saying like, when you play the PvP, they're gonna balance it to the point where you know how like some people have like dupe of a unit, they don't have an advantage over you. But that's what I'm hearing. Who knows, right? They're saying like if you have one copy of the unit, like so if you're competing with somebody that have like 5 copy or like max copy, they will be in the same 1 copy as you. From what I'm hearing, but I don't know if that's true, because like that will probably piss off a lot of whales, you know what I mean? Because they want the advantage over someone that's not spinning, right? But I don't know, right? At the end of the day. Oh, you're not talking about the Alter? Okay. Facts. Alright. Let's go. Let's continue with this thing. We're almost done, right? We just want to hear the CC talk. Asking the hard question to I think he's the devs.
Get these matrix points to have a fully built, of course, with your animals, your character. So I think this whole system is one of.
Okay, yeah, we're gonna skip on this one because we kind of like pinpoint like his answer about the RTA, what's the difference from RTA and the other PvP system. So now let's go look over here and just look like they're gonna be talking about stats in the game. So, or is this gear? I didn't even see this part.
Others, and there's no fresh experience, and we also found the builds is quite limited. You go after you play a while, it's a kind of, it's preset. You can only follow this kind of ways. So we think about how could we improve this thing, because back to our goal. Our goal is to want to create a diverse and so the rich combinations or builds of this strategy. The player, even the play style of the players, they can choose their own way. So when we come up this solution, when we introduce this matrix with shells and the modules, I think we find this solution. You can say if in the end game we have more than 50 animals, we have more than 20 types of modules, and we have more than near 20 I would say shells. With this combination, of course you may think a little bit complicated for beginners, but when we design a game, we will design for the end game, and we will introduce these systems one by one, step by step to the players, and they will get familiar with it and learn it, and with a learning curve, and in the end we hope in the end everybody get familiar with this, and they can have more choice and more diverse of the builds, then make the game really fun, not only in PvE but also in PvP, especially also in the real-time arena, so RTA, and then we can have really interesting matches. So
yeah, quick thing, I do want to say like that is actually pretty interesting that they're doing this, because if you play a lot of games like PvP and stuff, so This is pretty cool. It's kind of like making your character, you know, like how everybody got a character and they know how to build their character and stuff. But this little shell thing that they just mentioned, right? The thing that they just mentioned right here, right? So I guess these are going to be like shells or pits. I don't even know what they are, right? So these are like the shell system. So what it seemed like what he's, like I said, I haven't even touched this game, don't even touch it. But from what he's saying, right? It's like so these animals or pit thing they call shells, they're gonna have like different kind of stats that you could work on your units, so your units are more unique to yourself. Like if your playstyle is like being super fast or being tanky or having more HP or have more attack, I think these yeah, and they're farmable, right? So it's like instead of having a weapon system, this is pretty much the replacement of the weapon system. It's probably more likely like a grinding system, like you know how like you're playing in Wedding Wave, like catching echoes, right, and getting different stats and stuff. I feel like that's, you could say, is similar of the idea from that, like getting echoes and Wedding Wave in this game. So I think this is really good because this kind of remind me of like playing Fire Emblem Hero 2, where like you know, like when you get a character, you actually could work your character differently than someone else. Like, you know, like don't you see like a game where you'll play PvP and everybody's the same, they're running the same thing, they're like, all right, run this person with this and that. And in this game it's like you could make your, like, let's say you have the same 2 units, right? Same 2 units on you're fighting against PvP. I don't know any character in this game, but let's say you're going against the same unit, but then one of them is faster. Like for some reason you're wondering why their unit is faster than yours, even though you guys got the same unit and the same dupe and the same level and so on and so on, right? So this shell system, like let's say like the person put a speed unit in there, right, to make his X character faster than your character, the same one that you have. Like, so they proc up their buff or something quicker than you, and you're wondering like, wait, why he's faster than me? We got the same unit, right? What's it based on? It's probably based on like him having these pits on them. That's pretty cool, right? But then again, right, then that'll probably be the same thing where like, all right, then wouldn't you run the speed thing too, because everybody's running the speed thing too? But I think like the thing is RNG, like Echo, where like some speed stat might be higher, like let's say plus 30, right, for yours, and your opponent's like plus 33 or something like that. So they got 3 more speed over you. So it could be like that, but I don't know. Like I said, I haven't even played this thing, but that's why I think that's what's going on, or this what he's explaining here. So let's just go on to the next question. We got Zox right here. All right, let's see. Because I be yapping a lot, y'all. So I do have to pause it. Sorry about that.
Really interesting matches. So that's our goal.
Yeah, I honestly, I have something that I want to actually piggyback off of, because we are obviously talking about like relics and cores. And I think that kind of like leads into like the idea that this is a really deep progression system. And I guess that kind of was like one of the things I was wondering was, how exactly were you guys going to approach basically trying to maintain basically the balance between character variety and the strategic diversity in combat? Because I think one of the things with a lot of PvP games is that, especially when you, I guess, have both PvP and PvE, but seeming that we're kind of leaning more towards the PvP side, like that's something that you really want to always kind of like try to maintain, like player interest, but also like what matters to that specific type of game mode. And I guess kind of a double or stat question there. How do you also plan to add future characters? Like, is it going to be according to that character that's currently destroying meta right now, or is it be just something just completely fresh that creates its own meta? And I think the last part I want to add to that also is how often can players actually expect to see characters added as well?
Okay. Yeah, it's a really challenging question, and it's a challenging task for us, because balancing is crucial in this kind of game. If you lose balancing, and then you lose, the diverse of the builds, and then the player will have the similar play style. They will find the the jack of all trades heroes, or they will find the best team set, and then they will break down all these systems. Or if you see in the arena everybody selects the same hero, it will be super boring, right? So that's there are two goals. So when we design a new character, we just want to have, for each character we want to have its own place. So its place means some character may be more suitable for PvE content, or even specific bosses, like it's single target, some is more stronger in AoE like that. But the thing is, we have more than 50, even in the future we have nearly 100 characters. We hope each character has its own position. That's important. It cannot be replaced by another one, and then it has its own position, then it's useful in this whole system. But the thing is, we also have to, when we want to make sure it's balanced in PvE, that's easy because we have all these systems, and PvE, it's this status and all this difficulty is set. It's not always changing. So we can use our tools to test all these characters, if it's OP, or if it's if it's too strong, too OP in multiple systems, it's easy to handle. But when we're back to PvP, it's a little bit challenging, because when we go to, we just mentioned before, we have so many different kind of builds and possibilities. So that's why we need some tools. We had an AI-driven testing tool, and when we design a new character, we will put in these tools, and then they will automatically run thousands of games with millions, maybe millions of combinations, and fight each other, and then they will summarize some reports, and our balancing designer will check this report regularly and see if the new character is OP or not. And then, of course, we will also, based on our own experience, all these designers, they have to play themselves, and we internally actually we play all the days, and to not only trust only the data, but also the feelings when you play and play with each other and play with the PvE content. So we in summarize, we just want to put so many energy on that. We just make sure it's really balanced, and of course we hope to back to our goal. We want to keep this builds and the gameplay. It's really diverse and with more strategy thinking and possibilities. Yeah. Hope I answered your question. Yeah.
I'm very glad to hear that there are tools behind the scene to allow the dev to play the game, to test with so many combinations to keep the character balanced. But with that amount of game content, and also in the future we're releasing so many new characters all the time, how do you make sure that all these characters will stay relevant throughout the time? Because in game like this, we know that newer character get stronger and stronger and stronger, while old characters stay irrelevant. So is there a plan for balance patches, or just adjustment to the character to allow them to stay relevant in the future?
Yeah, I think what you mentioned, it's the general market is doing, right? So we see a lot of games when they release a new character, it's the must-have, and you have to, because it's always in the feature banner. So it's business. We understand, but we think a little bit different, because in our system we are not only PvE game. We have PvP. If we do this way, it's really hard. It's really huge pressure for the players. They have to purchase, they have to chase the new characters every single time. I think even we are players, we play other games, it's a huge pressure for us. So we think it's what is better with is we create a cycle. It's a cycle means it's a counter cycle with different builds. So it can't say, oh, this build it's the best and you must have. You can choose your own play style. Like we said, if you want to play really tanky, you don't need to chase the speed, right? You don't have to the first speed, and even there's a high-speed hero, you don't have that because your playstyle is tanky. You just need more HP and even like that. And another thing is, we want to, not only these SSR or feature banner heroes is the most powerful. You can see from the last betas, a lot of SRs, even in these tournaments, a lot of SRs are very useful, I would say, with some characters, of course. When they create a build, even some SRs are the key roles for this build. So in this way, we want to get less pressures for players. They are easy to create a build they want, and they can even beat most of the PvE content, and then even in the RTA and other arena, they can also play with other players, because the counter is not simple, stronger the best. No, it's a counter circle. So we have different builds that counter each other. So I think that's our design philosophy, and so no worry about the how to say, the unbalance of the new heroes. But of course, bring new heroes is always our goal. As I said, we want just the new hero is, or new characters, it's just new experience or new builds. It's not that stronger, it's new, it's different. So I think that's our way.
Yeah, one of the big things with this game that I think will be a...
All right. So I don't know if he answered the question like fully, right? What the brother was asking, but I feel like he does stumble across his words a lot, right? But I think I do kind of get a sense, like, I don't want to put words in the brother mouth, because it was kind of hard to understand what he was saying, to be honest. But I get it though, right? It's definitely like the language barrier, but I do respect him for that. And plus, this was like a live stream and not pre-recorded, so it was pretty tough, especially like speaking English. So you gotta respect that for him. But I think what he was trying to say is like, so you know how I think Sean B asked like another question saying like, is there gonna be like a meta shifting to the game and stuff, and how are you gonna fix that? Are you gonna fix it by having like fixing up the older units and stuff, kind of like JJK Fan Parade, right? We had like old units that's not playable no more, and they buffed them up. Now green usually is playable, right? I think that's what Shambi's trying to say when he asked him that question. And I believe what Jack is saying is like, he low-key saying they're not doing that, if that's what I'm saying. He's saying they're not gonna do that because he's saying like they don't need to do that because they already thought this out and already had this already like tested and stuff, where they don't have to do that because everybody's gonna have their own way of playing the game, being like tankier or like, you know, be more sustained, while somebody else trying to be pure DPS and you, like trying to like nuke you out of there while you being a full tank. So what he's saying, so what I'm guessing is, it seems like he's saying no, there's not gonna be no fixing to it, because there's not gonna be a problem of them having a character adjustment or character balance problems. But I mean, that is kind of hard to say though. But you know, I feel like that's what he's saying, but he definitely probably might be saying something different, like because you know, like when you play content in the game, right, in the future, so PvE is gonna be different compared to PvP. So if you play PvE, right, doing the story mode, bosses gonna be like HP sponges maybe in the future. They just have to find a way not to do that, because if the game become an HP sponge in the PvE, then yeah, then some of these characters are gonna feel like, you know, like let's say the DPS, right, the old DPS could clear the content, but then now because these bosses have they're HP sponge now, and you can't like kill them within like the 10 turn before they take out your whole team, then that's gonna be a problem, right? And that's why I think some people are scared that new units gonna be so strong to the point where they could clear those content within the time frame before your team get knocked out. But I think what he's saying is like, well, you don't have to play it that way. You gotta play like be sustained now by having a tank and a healer, and you could beat it, kind of stuff, right? So I think that's what he's trying to say. Like there wouldn't be no like issues in that front, so they don't need to go back and fix old characters because these characters are already going to be very balanced from the start, right? So, but I mean, that's going to be his words, and you know, it's really hard to kind of keep that kind of promise to the community, but at least he's saying something, even though it's kind of hard to understand what he's saying. I could definitely be 100% not understanding what he's saying. All right, let's see what the brothers got here to say. Hey, Alex in the house, what's good, brother? How's that Ark survival? Okay, Reverse says, sure, I tried a reroll when Sayaka came. They only gave 3k for reroll. I quit. Yeah, facts. Mobile suit. Took a few days reroll. I got Sayaka for me. You took a few days reroll to get Sayaka. Yeah, Zuck. Yeah, your alternate account that's inside the guild. Koi said HP inflation. Yeah, exactly, but I was just saying that too, right? HP inflation. I feel like that's gonna be like you can't really balance anything like that unless they just balance the content in the game coming in the future. Like just mechanic and don't make their like JJK, right? You see the new 20 floors is literally HP inflation. Every game have this problem, so I just feel like I don't know if what he's saying right now is gonna be truthful towards like a year or 2 years from now. Of course, it's gonna be probably truthful within like the first 6 months, but a whole year, maybe. And they gotta make money, right? So they gotta sell new characters. You can't just use old characters forever and not make money, right? But then when they could do it, it's like JJK Fan Parade, where buff the old characters, where like now it's like you could use them. So yeah, HSR pretty much, right? A lot of people saying this like HSR. A lot of people saying Epic 7, and one of the brother is saying like what's the other game? Dislike, right? Dislike 2.0. Yeah, there's a lot. And you know what's crazy? The person that was behind this game before they made Etro Restart, they actually came from Sword of Corellia. If you guys heard of that game, SOC. So if you guys know what SOC is, this is pretty much the same people that develop. I think they're the dev of that game. So and you notice the other game, the Sword Cordelia. I can't even say the name of the game, but they're the same ones, and they also have PvP in their game, like real-time PvP. So, well, I think they got real-time PvP. Yeah, and they do got real-time PvP. So it's kind of like this game, right? They just have a lot of games that have real-time PvP kind of stuff. Okay, Wuwa and ZZ also increase boss HP too, but not affected too. Yeah, exactly, right, Koi? Yeah. That's a good example of like not being too dramatic and it's still good. And it's been almost 1 year for both of the game, Wuwa and ZZZ. We pushed the Japanese. Oh, bruh. Okay, Alex. GG. Yeah, that's nice. That's nice. Well, you just push them off, right? But then, yeah, I guess you can't really like straight up delete them out of there. But push it, because you said that like a couple days ago too. You keep on pushing them off. That's good. Yeah, at least, bro. What happened if you don't push them off? What happened? Is it GG for like your village or something? Is it hard to like come back from like getting dominated? 3k is good for reroll. Then Venom say Karo, dang, rip. Yeah, well, here we go. Do we got any more?
The strong point here is the idea of the cycle.
All right, we got Vulcan.
So with this one, and I'm gonna reference the knowledge I have from the beta, because it really frustrates me when we have the 50-50 system in summoning. I mentioned earlier I hate weapon banners. They're not in the game. Fantastic. Let's go farm that stuff. That is perfect for me. But with the 50-50, I noticed that when we have, I thought it was a very interesting system. When we have the rate up banners, at least in the last beta, I can't remember the exact numbers, but we had the new character, they get their rate up banner. Now, you don't have a soft pity, and it's a higher pity, and I believe it was around 100. But if you get a, what do we want to call it, 5-star SSR, I can't remember the actual terminology, I apologize. But if you get the high rarity character, there's no 50-50. You get that character that is on the banner, that is it. Whether you beat the pity or not, so you can do a 10 pull, you get lucky, you know you're getting that character. I think that is a fantastic system. And I absolutely love that because that covers one of the big pain points for a lot of people. At least if you're planning out, you know, okay, this is exactly how much I will need and it's reasonable. And if I get lucky, I will get it beforehand. But the other thing that we had was even the rate up banner characters in the beta were in the standard banner, which the standard banner has a lower pity. It has the soft pity, but obviously you don't get to choose who you're going for. So that's the trade-off there. The one question that I had from that beta, because, you know, sometimes in beta you're only getting the one character, so it's not a new release, is when a new character releases, how long before they go into the standard banner, not just their rate up banner?
Okay, so because we are still a gacha game, gacha is one of the also interesting and exciting part for this kind of, because you always got how to say, there's exciting and there's hoping really want the characters you really want. So we are players. When we do this, we are not just as developers, because when you are developers, just think of business, the KPIs. You know, oh, we have to do this, we have to do that. But most of our developers, they are also a huge fan of this genre of turn-based games and gacha games and JRPG of this kind of stuff. So when we design this crucial part, because it's talk about monetization, right? We are a business company. We have to make sure this game can run continuously, and we can then the revenue we generate can support our future development. But again, back to our player experience, we are also frustrated. We still frustrated when we pull in some other games when you get this 50-50. So like you said, so that's why at first we just decide to totally remove that. But when you get the feature banner, you will guarantee it's the characters in the banner. There was no 50-50. And back to your question, if there's a new character introduced, and from the very beginning, when we launched this new feature banner, the feature character already in the standard banner. So there you don't have to wait, and you don't have to, how to say, worry about when this feature banner is gone. You cannot get this character anymore. You will need to wait 6 months or 3 months like that. No, this won't happen in Etheria. So at the very beginning, you can pull up these characters, and it's in standard banner, including light and dark characters. You know how?
Oh, interesting. So not only that you get it guaranteed for your very first, yeah, exactly right, Koi. He didn't even mention about that. I was about to say that too. So the first time you get the character, I guess we knew this already, but it's 100% guaranteed you're going to get the rate up character that you're summoning for. But it's going to be 100 pity. So I guess there is I guess it's fine, right? Because, like, you know, in most games, it's like, what, 60 or 80 pulls to hit the soft pity. But at least for your first time in this game, it's 100, which is pretty high, yeah. It's kind of leading up to, like, the whole point of you losing the first 50-50 already, because you're doing 100 pulls, right? Because when you do when in other games like MiHoYo games or Kuro games, right? Or a lot of games that still have 50-50. Their 50-50 is like at 80 or 60 or I don't know, right? Whatever game you're playing. So when you think, if you do the math, right, it takes 160 to get a guaranteed. So when they did 100, you guaranteed for the first time. But this guy Jack, he did not explain right after that. But we know, what we know for sure is not guaranteed again all the time that you get the character. We just don't know if it's 50-50 afterward, after the first guaranteed one. And what else did he say in here? Oh yeah, and one very cool interesting thing that I heard in this chat too. So not only the new units coming out, so after their banner leave, they get added to the standard pool right off the gate. So that's pretty cool. Not a lot of games do that nowadays. I guess, you know what, Sword Cordelia can actually do that, and these are the same people that work on Sword Cordelia. So yeah, so once the banner leave, I guess if it's not a limited banner, right? Because clearly limited banner is limited, and you only could probably get those on rerun. We don't even know if this game got limited characters in the first place. But he also say light and dark. And normally when you think of light and dark unit, you think like, oh damn, those are like some special type of like rarity units in the game. Should it be limited too? He said no. They're not restricted. They're actually gonna be added to the standard pool too. Very cool, you guys. Very cool. What about after you? Yeah, after first guarantee said 100 pool is 50-50. Oh, so after the 100 pool is 50-50, right? Oh, I mean, I could see that. Yeah, at least the first poll, the first is guaranteed. That's a W. Because who's really gonna go for dupes if you're like a free-to-play player or well, if you're a small spinner too, maybe. Like, who's really going for another dupe unless it's really needed? I hope this game like maybe I need to know, do dupes really matter in this game? Is it like a big difference? I get it, dupes definitely gonna give you stats and stuff, which is normal. And when it's getting dupe, hopefully it's not one of those games where you're like, oh, you know how in Sword Cordelia, right? I'm thinking about Sword Cordelia a lot because there's the same people. These are the same people that's making this game. So in Sword Cordelia, sometimes you actually have to max out a unit for them to be even like very good and playable in the tier list. So that's why I was like kind of like, ooh. Because in Sword Cordelia, at least you could just get one copy of the character and get the free dupe, but you just gotta wait like 3-4 months to get them maxed out for free. This game definitely not gonna have that system in here. I think they might make dupes effectively different. Yeah, I hope not too crazy though. Because then that will kind of beat the purpose of you getting the game. Because you know, in some games, like you need to get a +2 or +5 for the character to be even usable. I don't really like that. I'm not saying this game is doing that. I'm just saying I hope it doesn't go to that route where it could be like in other games where just 0 dupes, be good enough, you're good to go. Or just 1 copy, good to go. Don't have. I get it. Not all characters have to be like that, but like just not all, like most of the characters have to be. Not all the characters need like, oh, you need +2 on this person for this person to be even playable, right? Because I get it. They have to make money, right? They're in there for business, and we're the consumer and we're playing their game for free, right? It's free to download and it's free to uninstall it. So I do understand that, right? And he is being transparent, like they do have to make some money to fund the game, right? So yeah, at least he's being transparent there. But yeah, W Vulcan, man, W everybody inside there. But Vulcan definitely asking like one of the tough questions that most people wouldn't even like ask them, ask like the devs, right? And because most of the devs they don't want to budge in these kind of questions about like rates and stuff. But I guess we don't know for sure if I get it. Like is the summoning thing is something we do know about the game already by from if you was watching like the beta and stuff. So it's not like anything crazy Vulcan asked, but I get it. He's pushing close to the line where you shouldn't be asking certain things because it could probably cost him like a sponsorship or something with them. But I feel like it's pretty safe, pretty good. It was like right on the line where it's like not cutting tides with anybody. It's very good, right? But at least we know that for sense. So that's really cool, right? Knowing that like the new units inside the game is just gonna be added into the standard pool. Like right from what he's saying, like right away. Like right away after the banner leave, they get added to the standard pool. Big W right there, for sure. Right? So let's continue.
This rare, including. So I think we'll play this year and you know how rare that, and so it's a big decision. We put these characters in this standard banner.
Yeah, love it. That's huge. Like that's insane.
And I think I also noticed that when I was playing the beta, I think the cost of summon, I felt it was a bit lower than usual. Is that a thing in this game?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I forgot to mention that. So back to these things. So what we think, another thing is it's just about 50-50. It's just the how to say, it's what you say. It's a setting. It's a design. But actually, the thing is behind that is it's how you're pricing your game. So we generally think it's just in this market it's just too expensive. As a player, as ourselves, when we play this game, it's too expensive. You need you have 50-50. Then you have this duplicate system, right? You need to pull 5 or 6 times to get a full character. So
Sheesh, bro's calling out everybody and a mama, and he calling them out. He said, you know those games out there that make you want to summon for like max dupe and stuff. He said, nah, we don't stand that thing out there, man. We here for the players, because I guess it makes sense, right? Why he have to say this, right? Because this game is more PvP related, and the games that he's mentioning are probably not, most likely not, don't have PvP in there, right? It's more like when people plus 5 something in like Genshin and stuff, it's more a option thing, but people are willing to do it regardless, right? For him, I guess he do have to say this because like this is a PvP game, and guess what, right? There's gonna be a lot of criticism when it comes to PvP related game or heavy driven PvP content, because people think, first thing you think about PvP, right? Like pay to win, pay to win, pay to win. What he is trying to, well, I guess he's trying to get that little chip out of his shoulder real quick and be like, oh, before you guys even say pay to win, because this game is PvP related, hear me out. So let's hear him out. Let's hear him out fully, right? Because I did cut him off.
So this you can say in Syria, we don't change this but later one it's separate. No, it's not separate. It's behind this. It's just we think it's just too expensive. So we did several things to reduce the cost of the players to make this game play affordable. So one thing you see is we remove the 50-50 system. Another thing is we put this high rarity, even the featured characters into the.
Wait. I know he's not saying removing the 50-50 system completely. I get it. He's only probably talking about the first guarantee, but he need to be more like, if you're gonna say that, at least you gotta say the other half too. And like is it completely 50-50 remove? Because if that's so, that's crazy. You get what I mean? Like he's I get it. He's trying to make it sound like more sellable. He's a good salesman, if you ask me. But I mean, hey, they didn't say anything. We don't know. But he's making it seem like there's no 50-50 after the first guarantee. But I'm pretty sure it's not, right? Yeah, it's probably not, right? Yeah. But I do like that it's guaranteed for the first time. That's pretty unique on its own. But I believe, but then again, they still do have the 50-50 after the first guaranteed, right? So, but yeah, it's still nice to get the first guaranteed.
This standard banner, we let these free-to-play players can easily get them by lucky and or by hard working to collect more these free resources.
And I do like that too. So all the units get standard to the standard pool. I'm not going to talk too much about it because we already talked about it like 5 minutes ago. But here's the thing though. This could be even better if the amount of free standard ticket we get, like, I don't know what they call it in this game, but like, you know how we get like free tickets or something like that. Like for example, like JJK, how we could collect like 50, 100 standard ticket and stuff, right? And stuff that be golded. But I don't know about this game. I don't think they're gonna give us that much, but yeah, like you said, it's RNG. If you get you could get a brand new unit that just left, the banner just left. Like let's say for example, like right now we have Vivian, right? Vivian and ZZZ, her banner leave, she gets added to the standard pool right off the bat. But the real question is how much standard tickets, or no, standard banner tickets we get for a chance of that. Do we get it a lot of more frequent, like, or do we just get enough, like it's hard to get it? right? But still though, either way, the standard thing is still pretty cool, right? But even we could get a shot at it, so wouldn't that mean we should just save our standard banner tickets then, right off the gate? Of course, when you're rerolling, you use it, right? But after you're done rerolling, I guess the free-to-play way of doing it is just like save those standard tickets. All right, let's go.
And another thing is we reduce the price. So I think it's a standard price is 160 gems or crystals or any other how to say in other games, but we reduced it to 100.
Sheesh. Okay, the dude, he throwing shots. He's throwing bullets right now. He said those other game 160. Yo, you know the first thing I think of right away. He's saying that. He's talking about like he's talking about Kuro games. Bro talking about Mihoyo. He said, why are they doing this weird, this silly number 160 out here? Let's do that flat 100. He said, it's easy math when we talk about 100. And I'm like, you know what? He ain't wrong. He ain't wrong though. It's like that flat 100, you know, because, okay, so 100 for a single, right? So easy math right off the gate. Of course, it's easy math even at 160, right? But 100, right? So a tempo is 1000 for the in the game. Instead of like when you play a different game, right? Like a Mihoyo game, you're like, I need a 1600, right? And you know how you go into the shop, right? You go to the paid shop and you're like, okay, and you kind of you get sidetracked at how much gems you need because it's an awkward number and the way they do their system over there. And you're just like, okay. So what he's saying is like, they reduce it, like most games are 160. They just reduce it to an easy 100 for easy people to understand. But the question is, even though if you reduce it, right, it doesn't mean like the game is more free to play. It's the amount of currency we get in a game where it makes sense, right? Because some games, right, some games a multi is 300, right? 300 gems. Like think of it as what game would that 7 Deadly Sin Grand Cross, right? One single is 30 gems, I think, right? And tempo is 300 if I remember correctly. Correct me if I'm wrong, but it's 300 there, right, for a multi. In this game they're saying it's 1000, and in a Mihoyo game is 1600. And you know, if you play Monica or JJK, that's 3k for a multi. But doesn't mean like if you it doesn't mean like saying 160 and they drop it down to 100 doesn't mean the game is more free to play friendly. It's the amount of currency we get throughout the game. Like it's getting 1k for a multi easy to get in this game compared to a different game, right? So we do have to keep that in mind, because if he shut it down doesn't mean lower it down from 160 to 100 doesn't mean the game is more free to play friendly. It's more how much currency we get throughout playing the game. Like for example, right, if we clear a stage in story, right, in the story mode, like one stage, we get 50 of the currency, and they're claiming a single pull is 100, right? That's pretty good, you know. Or like if we get done with the event, we get like 1k by beating an event, which is a multi. That's pretty good. That's really good. But then one thing could happen like this, right? Where like if you clear a whole event, you only get like 200 of the currency inside the game, which means that's only 2 single in their perspective of saying 100 for a single pull. Right, and that would be terrible, right? Because you're just thinking like, wait, so I did this whole event and only got 200 for 2 single, while in a different game like Mihoyo or a Kuro game, right, you do an event, you get enough to do like 4 or 5 singles. You know what I mean? Like you have to see it in that perspective, but we don't know yet, right? I'm just giving you guys like an idea of like what I'm thinking of. Like it doesn't matter if you lower the currency amount, like from 160 to 100, is depending on how much currency we get in the game, right? Reroll health for sure. I hope not, Fat Master. Anybody play the beta for this game? I hope there's no reroll hell. I hope we could log into a guest account, make it like quick and easy for us. But I'm definitely re-rolling. Hopefully they don't do email reroll because I hate doing email rerolls. You know what I mean? Like the one in JJK Fan Parade Global. Oh my man, I hate those. Like you have to create a new email every time. I probably will not want to reroll, but I'm still gonna play the game. All right, let's go.
That's already a huge discount. So in one pool, you only need 100 crystals in our game. And another thing is, we had a lot of season also give quite a lot of free pools, free, we call it animals prototypes and crystals. So the thing is, we just want to be more free-to-play friendly. We hope a lot of players, if you love our game, you can support us, of course, then we can create more content for you. But we also, in general, there are the free-to-play players are even larger audience base. So we know that, and so we want.
Yeah, smart man. So he's looking at the free-to-play players and be like, because that's true, right? You do have to keep the free-to-play players happy because they make most of the audience inside a game, right? For a game to be like successful, you gotta have a high player base, right? Like look at a MiHoYo game. When you look at their like player base, like people logging into the game, there's millions of people playing the game, right? And that generate revenue because those free-to-play player will like become like small spenders eventually, right? Throughout time, if you treat them right. I'm not saying MiHoYo is a free-to-play game. It's just I'm talking about like they have a more established player base, and the more player base you could get, and guess where most of the player base are free-to-play players. So I do like that he's thinking about that, and I hope things goes well for them because there is game that's like too free-to-play friendly to the point where the game shuts down. Like take for example like Black Clover Mobile. The game was very free-to-play friendly, and guess what? It was a really good game too. I just hope this is not the same way that you throw a restart. The same thing happens to them, right? Because when you make a game too, oh yeah, Freya was looking crazy. I was like, bro, what's she wearing? But yeah, don't make it like a Black Clover Mobile, cause like it was so free to play friendly. No lie, free to play. Black Clover was so free to play friendly, but look how much revenue they're making each month now. They made a lot in the beginning, right? This could be the same way like Ether Restart made a whole bunch of money in the beginning because a lot of people are happy, but you make your game so free to play friendly where you can't make money and you stop making content and you start doing updates and you stop doing somewhat and so on. Because I get it, you gotta pay people to develop your game and stuff, but if you're not making the revenue, you're not gonna get no new content in there. So hopefully they don't go that route, but I feel like they'll be pretty successful because at least in this game you got something to do because we have the little tournament thing, and that'd be really fun to play with you guys. JJK Global was exactly. I don't want to be in there no more. That's what I'm concerned, right, Koi? Like, because but I mean, I do like how he focused on the free to play, but hopefully it's not like a BCM moment. You should keep it balanced. Like, here's the thing, I'm okay with companies trying to get money because honestly, it's a free game for us, right? We don't have to play this game. It's by choice, right? And you can uninstall whenever you feel like it. If you think the game is predatory towards you or something, right? Or like it's a free game, right? So, and to keep a free, I mean, how do you keep a free game alive, right? You gotta generate monthly revenue by selling you a product, right? It's like taking a free service, and if you like it enough, you start paying them, right? You're like, okay, I like this, you know. So that's pretty much how they get you, right? That's pretty much the whole term of gacha gaming, right? All right, let's go.
We want everybody to enjoy our game, so we want these players to have a better experience. So we made these several changes.
Bro, 10 pull for $100. Yo, now that's crazy. That's crazy. No, that they would never. If anything I see in this game, right? I know Corey, you just playing around, but I feel like a tempo in this game realistically probably might be like $20. That's the norm, I guess, right? $20 is like the norm in gacha game. I just don't think it'll be more though, because if they try and do more, then yeah, they doing ain't no free to play no more. And they might as well just say like just because then people, because $20 is like the norm for a multi nowadays in any game that you play, unless it's on a bundle sale. But if we're talking about like just a regular sale, right? No discount, no deals, just straight out, it's like about $20, $25, $30 now for a multi nowadays. Because I think I played a game, I spent like I spent $80, right? And that's only 3 multis. So yeah, that was a long time ago though. Not recently. All right, let's go.
Changes. So that's what we think about this gacha in general, or the price, even the price in general.
And if I can, I just wanted to zoom in on one thing there, which was...
Is it okay to A1 domain? Maybe, yeah, it's okay. It's definitely fine for A1 make me. More people will be concerned with A2 make me. But I think it's okay to A2 him too. But A1, you're definitely fine. Yeah, A2 is where it's more people will tell you don't do it, right? A1 is totally fine. All right, let's go.
The light and dark units are also in this, like, so you have a rate up banner for normal elements and then light dark. I'm just going to refer to them as light dark for this. And then you also have a standard banner for the normal elements and then light dark as well. But you can still get those light dark units from the standard element standard banner, which I couldn't believe it when I got my Lily in the beta from that banner, because that is like, that's a massive thing. Like, you don't see that with light dark units typically in these style of games. And on top of that, like, the fact for those playing at home, like, this is gonna be my strategy as I'm known as the free-to-play sweat lord. When you're getting into the game, and I love that every character goes straight into the standard banner, and so if you're starting even a bit later, but even at launch, you've got those cheaper summons on the standard banner with a lower pity and a soft pity, which makes it a lot easier to get more high rarity characters. So you can put your emphasis there to build out your roster and then start targeting new characters as they come out. And you can do that because of the system of everyone going straight in. Even if you start a bit later, you still have that option to get a really good roster of characters from just using that standard banner. So I think the playoff between the standard and the rate up is a really, really strong thing, even for the longevity of new players coming in.
And think about the thing is very how to say, the dupe system, right? Duplicates. So in theory, you only need one and 5 is different. You need 5, it's 5 times more expensive, right? So when you get 1, you get unlock the full mechanics. You only need the in-game free upgrade resource to upgrade the skills, and but the mechanics of the skills, it's already there. You only get 1, it's enough. I think that's also a big decision, but we hope it will create a better experience for players in general.
Yeah, definitely. I think that is a pain point for a lot of players in gacha games, especially recently, where it's like, oh, if you want to, like, this, you can get this character, but if you want to play them the way they were intended to be played, you need to actually get 3 copies of them and their weapon, and it's just not feasible. When I looked at the duping system on my first stream when I played Etheria, I was like, no way, these are just very simple stat increases. So there is a benefit to it, but it's not like a benefit that changes the gameplay that you're going to experience with that character, which is a really big thing. And I'm sorry, but I'm just on a rant here, so I'm going to keep going. The other thing that you mentioned was one of the biggest things is the no more leveling up fodder characters to feed to increase your star rankings of your characters. Like, that is a big thing, because often in these style of games, half the time you spend is just repeating campaign stages just to level up that fodder, which has its purpose, but it's a bit tedious and it's not as exciting. Whereas in Etheria, all those materials to keep upgrading your characters are given through events, in-game systems, the quote-unquote tower mode, all that sort of stuff. That's where you can get all those things, and it came at a pretty decent rate. You can also somewhat farm them in the experience stage if you want to as well, and then use them to fuse up as well. So there is that option if you're really desperate to get a few up. But in general, the income felt pretty good of them, and it just means that when you're actually spending your stamina in-game, it's always going to be something exciting. Either you're going for modules or you're going for shells. And for me, when I play these style of gacha games, that's almost as fun as summoning a character, is seeing if I got that, that god tier piece of gear with the 4 optimal substats, and stuff like that. So I think it just makes the general daily gameplay a lot more exciting, because that leveling up in the campaign stages is now sort of removed from the game.
Yeah. This I want to add 2 more sentences, because I think this is the duplicate system, and for this, how to say, you don't have to have this feed other characters to other characters. This kind of setting is actually from the community, because they talk about and give us feedback times to times. Oh, you shouldn't do this. You shouldn't do this, because a lot of people are talking about this. We think we really take it serious, and it's really the painful experience when they play other games. So as a game release in 2025, so I think the thing is we want to create just a better experience. So we hear from the community, and we make these 2 changes. And we think it's, even for ourselves, it's much easier, because we also play that. It's really a long time just how to say, leveling up these other characters. It's not fun. It's just not fun, right? So we hope to take this chance to thank the whole community, the players who support us for the long time, and we hope in the future when we release, you support us and give us feedbacks. We have our community manager here, and in our community you can also give all these feedbacks, and we will listen to you and take your suggestions seriously, and we hope to improve the game together.
Yeah, I think a lot of this stuff just...
Yeah, okay. So yes, there is gonna be this. That's a very good way of putting it. I'm guessing that's like the last thing that they're gonna be mentioning. That was a tough one. He answered a tough question right on the spot. I give him respect for that, right? So pretty much Vulcan's probably give him a little bit his flowers out there for doing what he do, but it's all talk. We got to see actions once the game arrive. And here's the weird thing, right? This is so weird, right? Black Beacon came out, right? Black Beacon came out swinging, y'all. Black Beacon definitely came out swinging. One of the best or better like honeymoon stage of a game, or one of the better launch of a game that I've seen for a while. And I play a lot of gacha game, and I'm not saying it's the best one I ever seen ever. It's for a while, for a really good looking game like that. Don't have nothing to do though. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying, right? Fat Matt, I was going to explain that. I don't even play Black Beacon no more, and that's the reason there. No matter how good they're the way they open up the game or launch the game, honestly, I don't know what it was. It just, there was literally nothing you could do in the game. Even if you were a hard sword sweat, day 1, day 2, boom, everything is gone. After that, it's just a grind fest, and that's like most gacha games, right? But something with Black Beacon, I just couldn't move forward with the game. I did like it. When I first played, you get that honeymoon kind of energy. Wow, it's amazing. No way, they give us another 30 pole. Oh, no way, they give us a free weapon of your choice for any 5-star character, even the rate up unit. It was boom, crazy stuff. Yeah, Koi, see, you get what I mean, right? Even Black Beacon, even with a good, so my thing is what I'm saying, Black Beacon had an amazing launch, being super free to play friendly, like in the beginning. Even when you play the game, it still feel very free to play, honestly, right? I have no idea because I stopped playing after like a week or two. But I was getting like pretty good currency. You know, you get enough currency to like pity a lot too. But you know, once you clear the one-time reward kind of stuff, you know, then you don't really got nothing to do. All you do is like using your stamina to level up get your materials and do the content that when they happen in the game. So I'm not saying Black Beacon's a bad game. It was an example I want to put out there that like even if a game come out swinging, like driving like yo, this is free to play, and I like the way that it was an easy reroll too. In Black Beacon, it wasn't even that hard. It was a pretty good reroll there too. Not the craziest, but it wasn't that tedious, and because I'm willing to deal with it, right? And I think I rerolled for 6 hours if I remember in Black Beacon. And here's the thing, right? Even with all that said, I don't even play Black Beacon. So the game do have to have some type of fun feature in the game, not just throwing us like free stuff, right? Like you could be the most free to play friendly game ever, but if you're not having anything ready up for your launch of the game, at least prepared that you need to have to put like a event out after like a week of the launch, right? Even though, yeah, you probably think like, well, launch is pretty hype, we don't need nothing. No, you actually still have to put like some side events like within a week of the game launching to keep people more engaged with the game and to see how your events work and how the game and where the game is leading to. Black Beacon is just like I logged into Black Beacon and like there's nothing new. You literally just did everything already in like the first 2-3 days in the game. And that's it. Story mode was like you could beat the story mode in 1 day. I would say more realistically like 2-3 days you could beat the story mode. But you could beat it in 1 day, honestly, right? It like because Zero, the free character, so I respect that too. The free character that we get in the game, Zero, she is crack, like crack. You don't even have to reroll. You could just play the game and use her. You get her +5 for free, and bang, you steamroll that game with just her. A single gacha game that comes out last year too. Damn, yeah, Fat Mass, for real. And this could go the same way, right? With the Ether restart. I'm not saying it will be, but maybe, hopefully Ether restart come out with a bang, because it's getting a lot of hype, right? A lot of CCs already talking about it, as you guys can see down there, right? Shambi, Vulcan, Zox up in there. And plenty more too, right? They probably got I think I heard of the brother Tamias and all that stuff in there, and they got EO playing. Like there's a lot of content creators. I just can't name them all. There's just too much of them out there, right? And they're gonna be covering this game. It's just more like, was this just a sponsor video where they have to be here and to just to sell the game to us, or are they legit really enjoying the game? It's kind of hard to tell if someone's sponsoring a game, right? Like we don't watch a video of a review video if someone's sponsored by the game, because they only say good thing about the game, right? I mean, they're sponsored. So but yeah, but I really think this game, they generally do like the game. Not saying that they don't. It's just more like it is kind of hard when they are sponsored, even though I really think they genuinely like the game. All right. So yeah, I don't know. I think that's pretty much it for the video, because as you guys can see, the stream is about to end right there for this live stream right there. That's pretty much the last question. They probably just gonna ask them like whatever, goodbye and stuff. But yeah, very tough question by all of them. I think that was really good, really solid. They wasn't holding too much punches back. They just start swinging, right? If anything, out of the 3 CC, I do like more Vulcan questions to him, because they're more like the tougher ones. But yeah. And what's the name? Yeah, Jack, but give him respect though. Bro looked like he was struggling. He was struggling to say some English stuff, but I was like, hey, I respect that. You know, He's he's an Asian brother. I do understand the language barrier for sure. Like hearing like my pops talk just the same way like he does, but you know, but my pops he talk fluent English now, but yeah. But I'm just saying like before, yeah, when I was younger, coming to America and stuff. And Shibuya arc facts, brother. You just hate your luck, and yeah, for real, right? JJK luck. But yeah, that's the cool thing, right? 100% guaranteed to get the character for the first time. Then after that, maybe it's 50-50. And they're saying they're not heavily reliant on dupes in this game. So I do believe that, right? So that's going to be pretty much it for that. Let's go look at something new. What do we have? What else do we have? Like I said, I was telling you guys if you guys want to post videos, because I could start doing this now on my stream, because you know, like it's better than me just standing there and yapping while the game's up in there, right? So let me go check on Discord. Yeah, Koi, I'm gonna go check, brother. Let's see. So Alter got this video right here. Okay, we'll watch this, then we'll look at. Oh, okay, we'll watch Koi because it's just a photo. So let's go check this thing out. I'm not sure. Is this for Ether Restart? I'm guessing. Right here. Oh, so this is the leak for you know, JJK. Well, I'm hyped. Let's go. So the other new set, as firm as clouds, 2 set piece, max HP. Oh, okay. So that's why you think she's like HP. Yeah. No, because normally if they have something like this, it's probably catered to her, right? And okay, so max HP on 2 set, on 4-piece set when activating enhanced skill, special skill, chain skill, or core skill. Increase critical hit rate by 4%, stack up to 3 times, last 5 seconds, repeat triggering, refresh the duration when at least 3 stack, and insulting sheer damage is increased by 10. Oh, Flying Flame, yeah. So like you see even the name right here, Flying Flame, kind of like mentioning like, you know, kind of mentioning like, you know, she's like, she got this phoenix coming out. So if you guys are curious, we're talking about the girl from 2.0 in Zenless Zone 0, right? That she gonna be a banger. So yeah, this is a really weird and confusing set right here, but yeah, HP set might be the thing, because that it have to be her scaling have to be HP then. Kaiju, oh, Kaiju number 8. Yeah. I already pre-registered for that one on Steam, brother. Yeah, Deadman's also waiting for that game too. Alright, let's see this one right here. Ooh. So this is Ju Fufu signature engine. It's gonna be stun. So she's gonna be a stun unit, I'm guessing. I have no idea. I'm really bad when it comes to ZZZ. Is that capture engine rupture? Base at, oh yeah, she is gonna be HP percentage. What the hell? Wait, I don't know. Sometimes when you think of like she's gonna be base HP stuff, what can? All right, this kind of make me kind of think like, what's going on here? What is going on here? Like, I mean, think of. When I think about it, HP is the highest stats in most games, right? Like HP is like one of the highest stats. So maybe like if she scale her HP to damage, that might be kind of crack. Because if you think about it, HP is way more than like, you know, you get HP is way more than like attack based attack and stuff. But then it doesn't follow up with like 100% of the HP converting into damage. It's always like 40, 50, 60% HP convert into like true damage. So yeah. Okay, and we got the panda guy right there. So if you guys type for panda, yeah. Show the panda. Alright, here's the panda. Oh wait, I could show the yeah, if you missed out, let's go watch it right here. My bad, the audio is like really loud. Sorry about that. There's the panda, Kung Fu Panda in the house. Already seen this in the beginning. Let's go, right, Alex? Bro, really? He low key Kung Fu Panda wearing that little rice hat on his head. Sheesh! And the combo with her is sick. Sick, y'all. Okay, after we do all this stuff, right, we're gonna be watching a video of the Genshin, right? Genshin 5.6 trailer. Because that's all we got pretty much on the Discord. Like I said, if you guys want to put out some video out there about gacha games and stuff, put it out there. I'll watch it like this. I just talk over this because you know, they're not talking, so it's just fighting. But yeah, she looks crazy though, yo. This Fufu girl look crazy. And look, the combo with these two. He's just standing there. Bro is a troll. Bro is trolling. Alright, what else? Okay, yeah. Alright, so let's look at this. So, the panda dude right here? He's A rank, you guys. Sheesh. A rank panda. Yikes. Well, at least he's A rank. He's gonna be easy to get. Damn, they be shopping the panda. Okay, he got a base attack, energy regen 50%, the equip user EX skill ultimate increase 25%, damage is increased by 20% when any ally catcher is in a team take damage to recover HP. The amount user recover 2 energy point. This only could be triggered once every 5 seconds. Not too bad. Let's go read out her skill actually. These are engines, right? If you guys don't know, it's W engines. It's pretty much weapons. Let's just say weapons, right? This is so. Let's go check out her because she's more the hyper one that I'm waiting for. Zhejiang, right? HP 30% HP, bro. That's actually pretty crazy. Cause she definitely gonna be doing something with her HP. Attribute anomaly build up rate up increased by 40% when the equipped user deals ether damage there. So she's ether. We knew that, and she's gonna be a special kind of unit. Like, you know how we have stunners in the game and so on and attackers and stuff. She's gonna be a different category. We don't even know, but since her HP is 30% with her W engine weapon. Ooh, only things could tell. Anomaly proficiency increased by 20 points. Wow. Lasting 5 seconds. Stack up to 6 times. This can only be triggered once every half second. When triggered repeatedly, the description is refresh. Yo, okay. Okay, that's pretty crazy. It refreshes, the duration refresh. Okay, that's pretty. She might be cracked. I don't even care, you guys. I might go A2. I mean, not A2, M2. I might go M2 for her. I don't know what she's doing or what she's about, but she's about something. Yo, I'm gonna go try to get M2. I'm savings. Forget everybody else. 2.0, here we come. And it seems like she is gonna be coming out earlier, because if we're getting these kind of leak, because we already knew about this Ju Fufu girl. So if these already leak out there and there's A rank, we already know that she coming out quicker. Yeah. Yeah, thanks Koi for this thing. That's gonna be crazy. Koi shared that leak, brother. He said nah. That's crazy. Yeah, and he gonna cook, man. ZZZ is one of those games that I like a lot. But I ain't gonna lie though. I ain't gonna hold you to it though, right? But Zani looks amazing. Zani look amazing. Wedding Wave kind of revived. I low key actually might summon for Zani, y'all. That's how crazy Zani is. At first, I was telling myself like, nah, I'm good. I might go for her, but I do want the elf girl though. I really want the elf girl, like the adult version of her, you know, the one in the story, the one with the blonde hair in the story. I want her, but she might be coming for a long time, so Might just go for Zani. Because, you know, Zani looking cool. But I don't got Phoebe, so I don't know. You guys gonna have to see. But that's gonna be it right there. So Ju Fufu. We got G. Still can't say my homegirl name though. That she's cool, man. She's cool as hell, man. And Panda's gonna be an A rank. Cool, man. I can't wait until we get like leaks of like the ability leaks and stuff. We already got leaks for do we got leaks for her? Is there any like if we do, can one of the birds send that thing if we got it? All right, let's go. All right, now we got this video. We got one more video to go. Man, this was fun. Yo, is this supposed to be in English? Wait, what the hell? Is it English? It's in Japanese. Oh, bruh. The VA drama. VA drama. They don't even have English VAs. Oh my god. VA drama. Drama time. Paimon and the drama. There's no wonder why there's no English. Facts. No English, y'all. But it's fine though. Yeah, JP's better anyways, but still. That's funny that we don't have this is the English one and it's in Japanese. Alright, I'm not gonna talk over this. Yo, she looks cool. What the hell? Bro, Food Wars. She looks cool as hell. She looks badass, y'all.
そこのレストランからナタ産の野菜を至急調達したいと依頼を受けて僕とイファが来ることになったんだ。俺は付き添いでな。さあ行くぞ。
Alright, that's sick. Hey, this is in Japanese, so I'm just gonna talk over it. If it was English, I don't even understand what he's saying.
飛行物を連れて外出してはいけないらしい。参ったな。
ここは昔レムリア時代に建てられた公衆浴場で、確かモデストの秘典に。
Oh damn, bro, they cooking. Oh damn, they bring all the OGs out here. A battle. Obedo. Oh damn.
本件の被告人セピロス騎士団調査小隊隊長アルベド。
Let me take the shot out so you can see the whole thing.
ホムンクルスが暴走して理性を失い他者を傷つける狂気的な行動に走る。
魔女会と正式な会談を行うことを願ってるんだ。
What the?
そんな勇気のある子がまだモンドにいたの？
Hey, what? Holy smokes. That's a queen, right?
逆さになった時、人は世界の本質を知る。なら盤面が逆さになったら。
Oh, damn. Oh, snap. What the?
人体研究という課題を諦めたことは一度もない。モンドの法律にのっとり、被告人アルベトを殺人。
Oh, snap them fingers.
今も近くから聞こえるよ。
なんだバルバトスか
Barbatos.
ファルか？
Damn. Okay, so they bringing it back, you guys. Holy smoke, this is what I remember in Genshin. Like, when I first played Genshin and stuff, this is what I remember. Like, the whole, when they're at Mondstadt? Like, what? No, that is pretty hype though. Like, especially if people like stop playing Genshin like me and stuff. This is pretty hype with the whole Venti and stuff. A battle was introduced like couple, like they was talking about him in the story and stuff. And but they have all the brothers out here. And they got him. I forgot his name though. But I remember he was in the beginning too, the ice guy. And of course the MC. And we got what's her name? Jean? Yeah, Jean. Holy, yeah, that is kind of wild though. That is nuts. But what? So the crazy thing is like, what's going on in here? Yeah, see, I'm so lost in the story right now, but it seemed like there's somebody's being guilty as like in like causing a problem, and they're pointing on this guy right here, a battle, right? So it seemed like he's a problem causer from what they're trying to claim. Like, sheesh, bro. Hey, look, he is a problem, bro. Dropping dimes out here, bro. Said, bro, he say nuke town, bro. Just nuking everything. What's that in his hand? The Luke. Where's the Luke though? Oh, right. You just mentioned all the people. Yeah, that dude name is Kaya. Yeah, Gene. Yeah, the Luke's the dude with the red hair. Yeah, he's swagging, bro. He ain't. And they really want you to like go back to Genshin to figure out what's going on in this story right now. Alright, look at Venti over there acting all cute and stuff. Bro said like, hey, hush. He's like, hush, man, but definitely it can't be anything bad, right? It's just, I feel like maybe he's being blackmailed. I'm guessing that's what the story's about. He's being blackmailed, or he's getting like, you know what I mean? Like they're trying to frame him into something. Because he's definitely not a bad person for what I remember, but anything could happen. I mean, look at that one guy inside the story. Like early on in the game, we got the Wanderer and all that stuff, and that one dude with the blonde hair, the water guy. That boss fight was cool too. I forgot his name too. Like I said, I forget a lot of people's name. Kaiju in the game also come. Yes, sir. Kaiju number 8. Yo, there's so much game coming out, you guys. I can't wait. Big shots are gonna get introduced. Oh, right. He has a Barrington and summons and okay. Cool. So we got that, man. Oh, Child. Yeah, it's Child, yo. Alter, that's who I was talking about. Dan, you're good. Yeah, it's been just so long. That's why it's been hard. All right, let's see what we have in here, and that's pretty much all we got for videos today. But appreciate you guys, all the brothers out there posting out videos out there, even stuff for me to do content about. I should have like I should probably like have a channel list where you guys could post video where you guys want me to react to stuff. That'd be pretty cool, right? While I'm playing gacha game, because I've streamed for a long time. And when I get done with my dailies for these gacha games, it's better just to chill and relax and just watch some videos. But today was a banger because we watched Panda showcase. We watched this girl showcase, the Fujiji, I think her name was. We would have watched this right here, the PGR. right? We was gonna watch this PGR one, but it's, as you guys can see, it got blocked in copyright grounds. And we watched the Ethro Direct, and of course we watched the Genshin 5.6 trailer. So yeah, that was a lot of good stuff right there. But yeah, we gonna cut the stream because we don't got anything else to do. But thanks for posting, you guys, in the general. But next time I'll probably have something over there, so I'll probably have a new separate channel, just have the reaction, and I'll just scroll on the stuff that I find interesting to just watching a live stream, so you guys could see what I think about the stuff. But they have pretty cool stuff though. But that's gonna be the end of the stream, you guys. Your boy's gonna definitely get something to eat, chill out. It's the weekend, but at least I did do a live stream today, and hopefully we got some stuff tomorrow. So just keep on posting on the generals. If there's more news, we could also talk about those stuff too. All right, it's been like what, it's literally been a 4-hour stream. But I'll see you guys on the next one. Thanks for tuning in. It's your boy Slugger, and we out of here. Love y'all. Bye bye, y'all.